Always exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special. Can happen.
Let's take a look. Look at our starters for Sacramento. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's McGee in at the center position. Bridges against Fox. Bridges, right side. From short range, Claxton. He gets that one.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. Murray left side. Let's go! Walker against Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
Here's Fox. It's deflected. Walker surveying the floor. Pass to Bridges. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Claxton, and he drops it in from the low post. Claxton's got his second bucket.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
The wide open look here for Fox. A three-pointer is right on target.
A smooth-looking three-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
And while we see a number of players get hurt during the season, Richard, Mikal Bridges has remained very durable.
He's just an old-school player. That's what they used to do. If you were healthy, you played in every single game, and he's found ways to stay healthy.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Here's Mitchell, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. On the wing, Barnes. Back to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Knocked loose and stolen by Barnes. Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Mitchell. A three-pointer, no good. The Nets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And that one is good. Claxton's got 6.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Fox goes in. Passes it to McGee. Barnes against O'Neal. Tries it from 9. And that one's good, Barnes.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Bridges against McGee. Bridges passes to Claxton. Dents the rim with it. Two-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now, here's Bridges. He has 5. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And every year, Bridges seems to get better, including understanding when he should be aggressive on the scoring end.
Fox dishes to Barnes. McGee sets the pick for Barnes. Over O'Neal. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, I always saw that as an effort foul. If it happens once, coaches usually let it slide. You just don't want to make it happen.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Len comes in for JaVale McGee. And it's Malik Monk in for De'Aaron Fox. And here is Mitchell. After Mikal Bridges hitting the 3. Mitchell finds Murray. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
I like this from Murray, not just hanging out on the perimeter.
Bridges outside. Here's Claxton. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way. Oh, man, what a shot. He hit that from another time zone.
Monk, no one around him, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Brooklyn leading by 13. Bridges outside. A kick out to O'Neal. The pass to Finney-Smith. The Nets working the ball around now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bridges. Here's Claxton. They shoot again. Three-pointer. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got 17 now.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Nets lead by 16. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Nets pretty much... in control here, it would seem.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows, but they're already in a great position to win this one.
The backcourt pair for them, Dinwiddie and Walker. Then it's Sharp. Then there's Cam Johnson. And it's Watford in at the 4 spot. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. A floater, count that one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
The Kings trail by 18. And here is Monk. To the middle, here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
You got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Down low, here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Edwards. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a three-pronged approach to globalization. One is hosting games on foreign soil. Two, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And three, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. EA, thanks.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
Monk's shot's good.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Pass to Watford. Driving to the basket.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Here's Monk. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
That's on Ben Simmons.
There's a quiet confidence that Monk seems to play with. You can see he just feels like nobody can guard him. Kid just plays with an edge.
Whitehead's checked in for Trendon Watford. Johnson surveying the floor. And then Sharp with the dunk.
How about Johnson with the hot pass? Good job seeing that open.
And one thing about Cam Johnson, his shooting mechanics are elite.
We already know that he shoots a high percentage from three, but he also has the height to shoot over people from out there, and that adds to the confidence.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
Simmons against Monk. Pass to Sabonis. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story of how well you are playing team offense.
No good from Simmons.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Len with a screen on Dinwiddie. Monk for 3. And Simmons with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
He's not much of a threat to score, but Simmons dishing it, he can do it with the best of them.
And Len has it in the corner. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Connects from three-point range.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Monk, the pass to Sabonis. 34 seconds left to play in the first half. Brooklyn leading by 19. To the wing right side. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Shot by Johnson, no good.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Back to Herter. Driving the lane. It's good.
I like seeing Monk set his teammates up. A part of his game that I think he's got to continue to improve.
Here's Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Brooklyn ahead, up 19. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Barnes is in the front court, along with Murray. De'Aaron Fox out there with Mitchell, and it's McGee in at the 5.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Bridges passes to Claxton, and stolen by Barnes. And the Kings pushing it up now. Here's Murray. Put it down! Wow!
Oh, my gracious, way to get up. Oh, Keegan Murray. Hopefully we'll be seeing that in the dunk contest one day.
Bridges passes to Claxton, and he jams it with authority.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
From the line, here's McGee. It's deflected. Bridges with the steal. Outside, Walker. From outside the arc, and there's Bridges on the assist by Walker. Bridges has got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor station.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
For Sacramento, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
To the inside, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Yes, that goes.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Barnes sets a screen for Fox. It's hauled in by Claxton. Brooklyn leading by 22. And stolen by Barnes. And up the court come the Kings on the break. Fox kicks to Barnes. Back to Murray. Shoots from 8. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. 6 points for Keegan Murray. Talk about the value, Richard, of having a player like Harrison Barnes on your roster. It's immense.
He's a steady veteran who finds multiple ways to impact the game. It sets the tone for the rest of the guys out there. They know they have to work as hard as he does.
Against Bridges. Fox dishes to Murray. McGee the pass to Fox. 5 to shoot. Back to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Running the pick and roll to perfection. Fox with the nice dish.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the net. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. Bridges against Monk. Bridges attacking. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Quick guy with a long stride. Bridges, this man can blitz the hoop.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
Substitutions on the court.
1:32 left in the third quarter. Herter kicks to Sabonis. Count that one. Sabonis has got 6 points.
Kevin Herter.
Brooklyn leading by 20. Simmons a screen on Monk. Dinwiddie passes to Watford. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Monk into the lane, and he gets the bucket.
And Monk's got to continue to stay aggressive. Don't give in to the defense. I love how he flexes when he goes in for these and ones.
The Kings have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4. For Brooklyn, they've gone an unbelievable 8 of 8 shooting since halftime. Must have been some kind of pep talk in that locker room. They get it back. Simmons passes to Watford. No good from outside. The Kings trail by 20. Down low. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one is off. That's off as well, so he misses both.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
There's 31 seconds left in the third. Simmons against Monk, and it goes down 2 points. Monk's got 5 points now this quarter.
I tell you, Monk can fill it up in a hurry. Once he gets on fire, the D knows they're going to be in for a long night.
Dinwiddie finds Simmons. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. 4 seconds left. Shot's good by Simmons. Simmons got 6.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. The Kings trail by 18. They've got O'Neal. Nicholas Claxton out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Bridges, and it's Walker in a 2-guard. So that's the Nets 5. Bridges against Barnes. 13 feet away. Again, the Nets for 2.
The mid-range isn't a total no-go for Bridges. He can get that dialed in.
It's Fox with the drive. And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And Brooklyn has possession. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Fox. That one goes in. Fox has got 5 points in the quarter.
And that is a shot that Fox has continued to work on for years. He understands how important having a floater is when you are a point guard.
Bridges for 3. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over-the-back.
You have to know your positioning and where the opposition is on the floor.
Outside, Fox. McGee a screen. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
Bridges outside. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Alex Lenz checked in for JaVale McGee. Barnes against Bridges. Picked by Finney-Smith. Launches it. Bridges misses. The Kings trail by 15. And here's Barnes for 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. Bridges, no one around him. Kept alive. Claxton. Outside, O'Neal. Knocks down the three ball. O'Neal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Kevin Herter, he's checked in for Sacramento. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Johnson, that's for two. That one rolling around and rims out.
And he's very confident from that range. You can't make him off.
Fox goes in. Good on the show.
Yes, sir. Fighting through the bump. Now trying to finish the three-point play.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Tries to the hoop, and it's Fox with the jam.
We've seen Fox take over games before, only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Johnson outside. 2 free throws, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And out the line.
And I think when it comes to some of the more different
Previous play is under review.
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Bridges, he's checked in for Whitehead. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Kings. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, thanks, guys. Was able to hear Mike Brown during the break. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over, and you need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
Thanks, David.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea to just give themselves a little bit of a break.
A minute 20 left in the fourth. Feeds it to Murray. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead.
14 foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
And he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 9. Sacramento's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Dinwiddie with the steal. 55 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Johnson with a screen on Fox. Dinwiddie finds Bridges. To the paint. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. Bridges got 33. Fox passes to McGee. Back to Fox. Barnes screen on Johnson. And it's Murray with the jam.
The first step quickness helped Murray get the upper hand and convert that drive.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Claxton no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Dinwiddie with it.
see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
And the Cleveland starting five. Mobley out there with Dean Wade. Then there's Okoro. Then it's Ty Jerome. And it's Mitchell in at the point. And Mobley throws it down.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
To the paint. And the dunk by Jokic.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
Now here's Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Mobley outside. Knocks it loose. Here's the break. The finish! Throw it down on the breakaway jam!
Boy, you look at Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. He is a wonderful defender, and you really got to admire the way he positions himself to come up with these steals.
Here's Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
And when you watch this Nuggets team, Clark, their chemistry on the court is obvious.
Yeah, B.A., the pieces just fit. They fit quite nicely. Give a lot of credit to the front office, doing a good job drafting, and then finding the right veterans to complement who they already had.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Jokic the screen. Murray drives in. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Murray. Goes back up. Pass to Jerome. And the ball out of play. The Nuggets will have it.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Brown. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And the clever passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the court.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Mobley. Mitchell against Jokic. And Mitchell with the slam.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
Well, Clark, after 7 seasons as the guy in Orlando, Aaron Gordon is embracing a new role.
Well, you know, he's become more efficient. He's taking fewer shots. He's shooting at a much higher percentage, especially from deep. But the thing that really stands out for me is Gordon has embraced and relished being a defender, doing the dirty work. And with his athleticism and size, he's a formidable defender because of that.
Here's Jerome. Outside Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
A minute 37 left to play in the first quarter. Jackson surveying the D. Inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cavaliers ball. Substitution on the court.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Pass to Mobley. Jackson against Mitchell. And he converts the layup. Mitchell's got 10 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Jackson against Mitchell. Here's Najee. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Jackson against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Jackson. Pass to Jerome. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. And they're on the break. And here's Porter outside. Sinks it from distance.
A true sniper from long range, Porter Jr. with a nice stroke on that shot.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle making him earn the free throws.
And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Mobley. Strus comes in for Okoro. LeVert's checked in for Jerome. And Rubio is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Now here's Jackson. Yet to see a basket. And down it goes. 2 points.
And it's Jackson's responsibility to find his open teammates in a terrific dime there.
Rubio against Jackson. Outside Strus. Allen on the wing. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 1. And the second quarter about... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
We've got Michael Porter. Nikola Jokic is out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Aaron Gordon has been a hand-in-glove fit in the Nuggets front court alongside Nikola Jokic. Gordon said it's the perfect situation to, quote, showcase my well-roundedness as a ball player. The guy who can fill in, do a little bit of everything on the offensive end, and then make it a frustrating night for the other team's best player. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
Well, the coaching staff loves when Porter Jr. takes these kinds of shots. It really helps establish a rhythm for him.
Pass to LeVert. Here's Allen. The 3 is up. The shot by LeVert, no good. For Denver, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Allen. Okoro comes in for Strus. Jerome's checked in for LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Rubio. Gordon, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Jackson comes in for Jamal Murray. Garland looking around. There's a screen. Pass to Wade. Garland against Jackson. Here's Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Okay, it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look good.
Yeah, so tough. I mean, guys, I feel bad for him and the whole team. I hope it's not as bad as it looks.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Niang, he's checked in for Wade. Pass to Porter. We always see trends come and go in the NBA. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, BA. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Niang. Pass to Okoro. Outside Garland. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Jackson. And Garland with a basket on the assist by Okoro. Garland's got his first bucket in this one. Garland against Jackson. Now here's Jokic. That shot missing. Good D by Mobley. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Jokic with a screen on Garland. Jackson, the pass to Jokic. And the 3 off target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
You know, we hear the term point forward a lot. Clark, is it fair to call Nikola Jokic a point center?
I don't have any issues with it, BA. I mean, he facilitates as a big guy with the ball in his hands like a guard at times. So point center works, but he's more than that. He's your 2-time MVP is what he is. Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
And so they foul intentionally. Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Garland against Murray. Now here's Garland. Defense right on him. Lets a floater go. And it's good on the lay-in.
Body control so important to the success of the floater from Garland.
Now here's Murray. He's closely guarded. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
Outside Murray. With the drive. Good D by Mobley.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Allen with a screen on Holiday. Allen outside. Out to Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
To the middle. Stolen by Mobley. The 3 from Okoro. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
And it's time for an injury report.
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Cleveland, and he told me that after his initial exam, it doesn't appear to be anything major. He's ruled out return, and we'll just have to see how long the recovery will take.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. Jared Allen out there with George Niang. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Cavaliers have that banner from 2016. Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "We want to bring another championship for this city. None of us are LeBron James, but we can do it as a group. Our goal is to win the title. The city has seen it once, and they'll hopefully see it again." Brian?
Well, they are a team to be reckoned with for sure. Thanks, Allie.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your neck.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Jokic. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Just 5 to shoot. Caldwell Pope with a drive. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hey, now watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
Back to Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Launches a 3. Connects from downtown. Mobley's got 9 points.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Jackson, pass to Watson. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game.
Pretty slick move by Jackson, using the pick and roll to free up another guy to shoot.
Allen can't get it to go.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Grant, when teams come to play the Denver Nuggets, it's not just another regular game in a normal city.
Yeah, I mean, the altitude of the mile-high city is an adjustment for many players, BA. Even if some guys say it doesn't affect them, don't let them fool you. It takes some getting used to. Trust me, I know.
Smart transition play by Jokic.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Pass to Allen from 20 feet. Drained it for 2 points. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, for Allen, to me, guys, it's about getting into a rhythm. And once he does, he's got no problem catching and shooting.
Here's Jackson. Soft touch off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
Going on the attack, working his way into a nice shot.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Jordan's checked in for Jokic. Gordon comes in for Watson. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Brown. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Jackson. Fires it. And there's Strus. That one's good. On the assist by Garland.
What a fantastic pass from Garland. This is why his guys really enjoy playing with him.
To the inside, Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for us.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now Murray. Give him 8 to the paint. Gordon down low. Niang's there. Gordon can't hit.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Thompson, a screen on Murray. The drive by Garland, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, if you give Garland even the slightest lane, you can be sure that he's going to take it right to the rim.
Here's Murray. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Pass to Jordan. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Jordan very efficient in the paint because of his length. Close to the bucket, he's hard to deal with.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul.
That's good from Garland. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. He's off on the second. 23 seconds left in the third. Murray with it. Six to shoot. Here's Gordon. And he can't jam it through.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And the forward spots, Porter Jr. and Gordon. Then it's Murray, then it's Zeke Naji, and it's Strother in at the two. That's the group on the floor for Denver. The drive by Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
Left side Strus puts up a three. Gordon pulls it in. Denver has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And here's Porter outside. Nails it from 3. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Niang inside. And the layup is good off the glass.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job of elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Down low. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Now on the court is your ice squad. Get loud and let it hear it.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
JV Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. The open shot by Allen. Plenty of room that knocked down that one.
Boy, the big fella is so skilled. I mean, Jared Allen's jump shot is excellent for a center. Solid mechanics, and it really spaces the floor for him and his teammates.
Jackson against Mitchell. Jackson, the pass to Watson. Over to the wing. And there's a pick. Here's Brown. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Jokic with a block.
What I like about Jokic defensively is what I like about him overall. Great instincts.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
There's Jackson with the 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Jokic against Mitchell. 18 feet out. Allen can't get it to go.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Here's Watson. Allen defending. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Inside. From deep, Strus. And they get it back. Denver in the lead. Here's Jackson. Uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And challenging the defense inside, Jackson with no fear.
And Allen gets it to go.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Watson, and he bangs it home with one hand.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Mitchell against Caldwell Pope. And it's Strus off the drive. It's stolen.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Nuggets.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jamal Murray.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Counted from distance.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Brown. They set the pick. Here's Watson. Takes the 3. Donovan Mitchell with a board.
Pass first teams. It should be fun.
It should be. I love the way they share it. But with all the passing, I think ball security will be a factor here. More movement means more opportunities for a steal.
So here's Miami's starting group. Adebayo at center with Martin next to him. Lowry out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. It's good from Fox on the assist by Barnes.
If Fox gets cut off from inside, he has options. That mid-range is a big part of his repertoire.
Now here's Butler. Adebayo with a screen on Barnes. Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Fox passes to Mitchell. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Now here's Lowry. Passes it to Adebayo. Back to Lowry to the right side. Just 5 to shoot. That's a 2 from Butler. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
A fantastic passer for a big. Bam, terrific at finding his open teammates.
And recently, Smitty, we've seen Bam Adebayo step it up on the offensive end.
Greg, is always exciting to see a great player take it to another level. He's obviously even more comfortable than ever attacking the hoop.
And here are the Heat now. The Kings getting the bucket, and it's Butler with the jam.
Outstanding play from Jimmy Butler. Doesn't get any higher percentage than that.
Here's Fox, and there are the Kings with another bucket.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
Now here's Richardson. He takes it in. Mitchell against Martin. Outside Butler. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Wow, the strength of Jimmy Butler fends off defenders well when he goes up to score.
Fires from 18. Jimmy Butler with the rebound.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Martin kicks to Butler. Back to Martin, and stolen by Murray. Barnes finds Fox. From deep, here's Murray. Shot clock at 6. Back to Fox. Floats it up for Murray. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Miami ball.
The Heat have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Lowry passes to Adebayo. Kicks to Butler. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
His versatility and unselfishness is what makes Jimmy Butler such a talented passer.
To the middle. Murray, the pass to Barnes. Murray sets a screen for Barnes. Here he goes. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Heat with the lead. 1:04 left to play here in the first. Floats it up for Adebayo. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
Feeds it to Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here's Butler. 8 points for him. Banked in off the glass.
Jimmy Butler.
Butler's got 10 points.
I think people forget how strong Jimmy Butler is. Until you defend him, He can get it any way he wants. Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Fox against Lowry.
Set up!
Pass to Butler. Adebayo with a screen on Barnes. And it's Miami with another.
I love it. Got the basketball, used to pick a high percentage shot for Jimmy Butler off pick and roll plays.
Fox against Lowry. That one goes. Counted. 6 points for him.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Butler, and a slam dunk by Butler.
Jimmy Butler has really turned up his energy level, going out of his way to cook the defense.
Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Miami Heat. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Heat.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Caleb Martin out there with Thomas Bryant. Then there's Richardson. Then there's Hampton. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward position. Count that one. Hampton's got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
On for 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
Nice look from Kevin. Intelligent and unselfish.
Year in and year out, Smitty, the Heat bring energy and commitment to the defensive end.
Kevin, the Miami Heat has a strong culture, and they've done a good job bringing in players that match their identity. It's led to a great deal of success.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, culture seems to be a cliche, but it's not. Jimmy Butler says we never lost confidence in this group, in ourselves. We know what we're capable of. We just have to go out and prove it. We're not worried about anybody else, just the guys in our locker room, coaching staff, ownership, management. Back to you guys.
Boy, David, aren't they locked in? There's something else. Thank you. And here is Hampton. And the dunk by him.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. The Kings trail by 5. Pass to Vizenkov. There's the drive.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Hampton passes to Jaquez. 20 feet out. And it's Miami with another. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Edwards, he's checked in for Sacramento. The Heat also changing it up. Jovic is checked in. And it's Tyler Hero in for Josh Richardson.
Finding makeable shots. Kevin Huerter continuing to become more efficient as a scorer.
Now, here's Hampton. Monk defending, and Bryant kicks to Hero. You know, Steve, the last couple years, league-wide, scoring is way up for teams, but also for individual players. What's your read on that?
Well, I think from the scoring situation, defense is totally different than when we played. It's more free-flowing. Also, the three-point shot, they're taking way more three-point shots, long rebounds. They have fast break, more fast break and transition points. But it all comes down to shoot the three. More threes mean more points.
Herder against Hero.
2 minutes.
Bryant dishes to Hampton.
2 minutes.
Back to Bryant. And Bryant slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
The Heat leading by 5. Here's Hero. And the powerful one-handed slam.
The athleticism plus the mobility. Tyler Hero is someone who drives well inside.
Monk, no one around him. Glenn finds Monk. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hero with it. Inside, Jovic, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
And it's great to watch Monk share the ball. He's a more than capable passer when his mind is right.
Here's Jaquez. Edwards defending. Jaquez with the bucket. The Kings trail by 9. Monk, the pass to Len. Now, here's Monk. He's covered closely. Sabonis, no good.
Sacramento foul.
The Heat shooting their first free throw of the contest.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
That's good from Hero.
Hero is a huge player for this team. A guy who does a little bit of everything out there.
There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Here's Jaquez. Edwards defending. Count it. And now a 12-point Heat lead.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
To the paint. Here's left. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Lyles in at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Lowry kicks to Butler. And then jam as he goes right over Trey Lyles.
Explosiveness by Butler. Leaping way off the ground for that dunk.
Here's Fox. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Richardson the pass to Butler. Martin with the screen for Butler. Driving to the basket.
Give him a lane to the hoop, and you know what you risk?
Jimmy Butler throwing it down.
The Kings trail by 9. And for Jimmy Butler, he's the type of player we know, Steve, that fills in the gaps wherever his team needs it.
Kevin, he's often the top scorer, defender, and playmaker for his team. His desire to win is unmatched. Jimmy Butler might be the most overlooked superstar in this league.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Down low. And Adebayo throws it down.
Showing off the dynamic athleticism, Bam is no stranger to rocking the rim.
And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Lyons. Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Lyons. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Kings have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. It's Fox with the drive.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Kings. And Miami also making a switch. Jovic is checked in. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. With the drive, and Adebayo throws it down.
We've seen that from Larry for a long time. A fantastic passer of the basketball.
To the middle. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is under review.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Barnes.
Barnes is just such a tough cover. He has the ability to play both forward positions. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Butler feeling out a bit. Here's Adebayo.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. It's Fox with the drive.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now, an exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Adebayo finds Richardson. Back to Adebayo. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
So the Kings call timeout, their first. That's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And Miami making a change here. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. To the inside. Sabonis. It's rebounded by Jovic.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Adebayo with the bucket.
Good to see Bam showing off some accuracy. That's not his favorite shot, but he drains it.
And throughout his career, Steve, as we know, Tyler Hero has never been shy of the big moment. He loves it.
He thrives in games that are tight at the end. His great off-ball movement allows him to find looks, Kevin. Hero isn't afraid of stepping up with the game on the line.
Richardson with it. Sabonis defending. Hero against Herter. Fires for three. And again, Miami with the triple.
That's his signature move, Tyler Hero, using the screen to create just enough separation.
Takes it inside. Monk's shot's good.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
He gets a good look and rises up without hesitation. That's what his coaching staff wants to see from Bam.
Here's Miami now. They're on a 15-6 run. Richardson gets a wide-open look. Misses the three. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Kings. They trail by 14. Herder, no good.
Kings foul.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
The Heat on offense. They're on a 16-6 run. A three-pointer is right on target. Heroes got two now from beyond the arc in the third for Miami. Monk dishes to Len. Sabonis inside.
Oh, come on, hit that, man.
For three, Toscano Anderson. And so it's Miami with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Adebayo, Tyler Hero out there with Richardson. And it's Jovic in at the 4 slot. It's Richardson on the wing. He's defended by Herder.
And with Josh Richardson, they love his size in the backcourt and his mobility. He moves extremely well.
Here's Monk. Jaquez with the rebound. The Heat leading by 19. Richardson, that's a two-pointer. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. Monk, the pass to Toscano Anderson. Now here's Herder. And another 3 for Sacramento.
That's Kevin Herter's bread and butter, where he shot 42% from beyond the arc his sophomore year in college.
The pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Len, and another basket for Miami.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Sabonis kicks to Monk. Hits the three-point bomb.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
There's the pick. Ring shot on the way. And another basket for Miami.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Here's Herder. Len passes to Herder. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Put the ball in Herder's hands. Let him make a decision. He can pass and he can score.
Monk against Hero. Shot from the wing. Len grabs the board. The Kings trail by 16. Here's Herder. And there's the drive.
Hey, if Herder can beat defenders with the dribble drive, they can't crowd him on the perimeter.
Miami's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Richardson.
2 minutes.
That one good for 2. Richardson's got 6 here in this quarter. Sacramento's got 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Here's Toscano Anderson. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Miami.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting it in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. McGee, he's checked in for Len. Murray comes in for Sabonis. Mitchell, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Fox in for Malik Monk.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Fox finds McGee. Outside, Fox. And he drives in. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Heat.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Bam Adebayo.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got. And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. Martin with a screen on Mitchell. Lowry passes to Martin, stolen by Mitchell. Right side, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Well, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lowry. It's hauled in by the Kings.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Here's Butler. Plays it up and banks it in.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit.
Two of the best pivots on the planet.
PA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. They've got Lonnie Walker. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Claxton in at the center position.
This is what Donovan Mitchell is looking for. He wants to seek out body contact and get the hoop in the harm.
And Doris, for Brooklyn, what do you think their biggest challenge will be retooling this roster?
PA, one of the problems they face, they don't own many of their own draft picks. So acquiring key pieces has to come through trades and free agency. And with that, you then have to have the salary cap implications to deal with. This is not easy. If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
There's a screen. To the middle. Here's Jerome. Here's Mobley. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team.
It's on Nick Claxton. And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, PA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
Walker for three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
To the inside, and he jams it home with authority.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Mobley, a screen on Bridges. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three from Okoro. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, Donovan Mitchell putting that elite athleticism to work. How about his ability to get off his feet and secure that board?
Bridges passes to Claxton. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Out to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
There are very few guys who can match the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. How quickly does he get off his feet?
Bridges outside. Claxton. And that one is hammered home.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
The Nets have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Down low. Here's Claxton, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this...
The previous play is under review.
In every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Look, and they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter, and they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Hits the trifecta.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
Doris, a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, B.A. This is the first time back in the postseason since the LeBron days. They've improved every year, and the expectation is you take your lumps and you go further the next year.
Claxton passes to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to O'Neal. The Nets need to get off a shot here. From the arc. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. 1:16 left to play in the first. Here's Mitchell. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Boy, Mitchell just focused on the basket. Not an easy guy to knock off course.
Screen by Claxton. Bridges passes to Claxton. Bridges outside. Back to Claxton. Out to Bridges. Clock at 6. Pass to O'Neal. Over Mitchell. O'Neal misses. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Jerome on the wing. Here's Wade. It's tipped. Mobley down low. Finney-Smith's there. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Three-pointer, Bridges. He's rebounded by Okoro. Mitchell against Walker. On the wing, Wade. Pass to Mobley. From 20 feet, tipped. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cleveland. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Cleveland.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Brooklyn trailing. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Karis LeVert is out there with Ricky Rubio. And it's Strus in at the 3. That's the group for Cleveland getting goal. Going in the second.
So impressive is the athleticism of Ben Simmons.
Well, one advantage of putting the ball in Ben Simmons' hands, he's an unbelievable passer.
That's so true, B.A. He has incredible vision, and what's most striking to me is if he rebounds it and goes, the ability to push tempo, the ability to use that incredible vision to put pressure on in transition. It is probably his greatest strength.
Here's Rubio. On the wing, Strus. LeVert outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mobley driving inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Left side, Strus. Back to Rubio. It's LeVert on the wing. Simmons defending. LeVert, that's good.
Now there's a reason Karis LeVert shoots well from the field. This guy is great at picking great opportunities.
Dinwiddie against Rubio. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Johnson. Simmons, the pass to Dinwiddie. This one for 3. Mobley grabs the board. And Mobley's got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Rubio. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a three-point Cavalier lead.
Well, the balance that Ricky Rubio has, even under duress, stays calm and finds a way to score it.
Dinwiddie, right side. 4-3. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Dinwiddie's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
BA, there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging, and so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere.
Rubio passes to Strus. It's another three for Cleveland.
Wow, able to survey over the top of defenses as well as squeeze into tight corners. Rubio is the consummate playmaker.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. Brooklyn making some changes. Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers, Doris, but where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It's so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success.
Cleveland calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
On the wing, Finney Smith, covered by Mobley. And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there. After joining forces in 2019, Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving only ended up playing 74 games together in Brooklyn.
And think about it, those 74 games were spread over the course of 3 years. Whether it was injuries, off-the-court drama, you name it, it limited their time together. And now the Nets are focused on rebuilding. That was not a successful pairing.
The putback controls the rebound and the putback. Wade's got his first points of the game.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. And the basket by Bridges.
We know Mikal Bridges is a legit threat from deep, and boy, does he love the corners.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Donovan Mitchell has the ball on a string. Any spot on the floor, wherever he wants to go, yes, he can get there.
To the paint. Here's Claxton. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He had a huge height advantage there and did not mess around. Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Mitchell to the rack. Rebound Brooklyn. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
Finney Smith has the kind of speed necessary to capitalize in transition. Get in that lane and off to the races.
19 seconds left in the first half of this one. Out to Mobley. All sorts of time. Count the basket. Mobley's got 10 points in the game.
I mean, this guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
To the inside. Here's Claxton. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Nets lead by 3.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Nets out in front, up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Nicholas Claxton, what a contribution.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
On the floor for Brooklyn, they've got Royce O'Neal, Nicholas Claxton out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Lonnie Walker, and it's Bridges in at the point guard position. From Pete Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He can just keep firing, folks.
Here's Claxton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Nicholas Claxton.
Both good from the line that time. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here he goes. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Bridges outside. Down low. Here's Claxton, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Mobley outside. 90 seconds into the second half now. Drops in the 3.
Boy, everyone seems to want a three-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Bridges with it, now guarded by Mobley. Here's Claxton. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Mobley with it, working on Claxton. Shot from the wing. Here's Jerome. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Wade. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And Okoro gets it to go.
Wow, that's a nice burst of power from Okoro. Use your muscles to get past that contact.
Inside. And he dunks it down.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Pass to Wade. Back to Mitchell. Now Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mobley's got 15.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
To the middle. The shot. Out to Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
6 to shoot. And the net's another three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own three. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
From deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Oh, some staggering display of range here. I mean, that took some serious confidence.
Mobley, a screen on Bridges. Outside Mitchell. Down low. Snatched away. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn.
Yeah, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
Cleveland calls timeout. You look at Nicholas Claxton. What a contribution.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor, your powerhouse dance team.
And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Allen, he's checked in for Wade. Strus comes in for Okoro. LeVert's checked in for Jerome. And Darius Garland subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. It's LeVert on the wing. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Allen, the pass to LeVert. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Garland, no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Dinwiddie, no good. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 4-point game. From deep, Mobley. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, don't forget to box out, because guards like Darius Garland very capable of those second chance points opportunities.
Garland against Dinwiddie. Watford with a screen. Here's Whitehead. Gets the three ball to go. Whitehead's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Strus. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! Makes his select. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. It's the Nets. They lead by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Whitehead can't get it to go. Cleveland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Garland, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And Darius Garland has just grown so much, draws the contact right there.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And the shot is good by Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
So many ways Darius Garland can score. That floater game is on point.
Inside, Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Dinwiddie against Garland. Pass to Whitehead. Oh! And that one is hammered home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Kick it out, man. Kick it out.
Out to Mobley. There's the three. It's another three for Cleveland.
Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
Pass to Watford. Outside Simmons. Offline with a three.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. Stolen by Bridges. Knocked away. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His first team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Okoro comes in for Strus. Jerome's checked in for LeVert. And Mitchell subbed in for Darius Garland. It's Finney Smith with the drive. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Mobley on a screen. There's the triple. Buries it from three. Mobley's got 23.
Boy, we know Evan Mobley is elite on the defensive end. Right now, he's got it cooking offensively.
And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Let's get a report from Allie.
Jacques Vaughn had some advice for the team over that last break. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Well, consistency and efficiency is where we've seen the greatest improvement from Donovan Mitchell. How comfortable is he off the bounce?
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Here's Mitchell. Oh! Mitchell taking no chances.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Finney Smith. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
On the wing, Wade. He's marked by Finney Smith. Mobley passes to Jerome. Banked it in off the glass. Jerome's got his first 2 points.
Well, Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
For three, Bridges. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Fearless, confident competitor, Bridges with the delivery.
Bridges against Mitchell. Jerome on the wing. Pass to Mobley. The three is up. Knocks down the long J. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Wade, the pass to Mitchell. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Mitchell does not let that 6'1" frame deter him from going in the paint. This guy has got so much confidence.
And the basket by Bridges.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Okoro. The three ball. It's another three for Cleveland.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Sharing the wing spots, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter. Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. Passes it to Jokic. Murray against Lowry. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, Jokic attacking the rim and brings it down hard.
And here's Miami. Butler deciding where to go with it, and they pick up two.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Well, it doesn't seem to matter, Brent, who they bring in. Everyone seems to fit in this system in Miami.
Well, their identification process and their scouting, they do a fantastic job of putting guys in here who are hungry to go about their business. So it's a nice mix. You have young guys, you have veterans, and then they have the right star to follow. Just a great setup there. You can see how Jimmy Butler enjoys making plays.
Murray, the pass to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Oh, reversed at home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
I like the timing, too. Jimmy Butler just bursting off of that pick to get to a shot.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Lowry passes to Adebayo. He dishes it to Martin. Butler against Caldwell Pope. Inside. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist by Butler.
Well, around the rim, Bam Adebayo makes so many things happen because he's so athletic.
Murray, the pass to Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Butler against Caldwell Pope. Adebayo with the screen on Caldwell Pope. And Butler gets it to go.
I like Butler down low, fighting for points.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. 5 on the clock. And the rebound goes to Martin.
Oh, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Out to the right wing. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And finished off by Martin.
And how about Martin just getting up and on the slam?
Jimmy Butler.
Richardson against Caldwell Pope. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Butler against Caldwell Pope. Back to Lowry. There's the triple. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Lowry has the ball, and right now it has the feeling that he's automatic.
Pass to Jokic. There's the dish to Porter. Back to Jokic. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Jokic has got 8 points.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Butler with the ball. That shot off the mark. He takes it in. Watson's shot is good.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Fires the three. Denver grabs the miss.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Watson with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Kaji, no good.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Back to Butler. He gets it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Josh Richardson out there with Lowry. Then it's Butler. And there's Bryant. And it's Jovic in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Denver in the lead. And for the last several years, Brent, the Nuggets have been a top-passing team in the NBA.
Such a huge part of their success. They're an unselfish team. It's so hard to defend guys who are not only willing to move, but willing to give up the ball to guys on the move. And that's what they do. Such a cohesive unit here for the Denver Nuggets.
And Miami making a change here. Heroes checked in. Driving inside. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And for Tyler, that one was nasty.
Denver shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. And the pass to Najee. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Heat shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. Bryant backs for 2. Pass to Hero. And he lays it straight in.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Here's Jackson. Basket counts. Jackson's got his first points in this one. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Jovic. He's covered by Watson. And he banks in the layup.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Back to Jackson. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Tyler Hero. First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now here's Gordon. Defense right on him. Shot clock at 5. A steal. Here's Jovic. Kicks it to Hampton. You know, Brent, I heard you talking the other day about the advantage left-handed players have in drawing fouls. Why do you feel that's the case?
I've just always felt, Kevin, that you don't really prepare for lefties. You don't see many of them in the league. So think about it. On the Monday and the Wednesday, you're playing a squad, and all of a sudden, Thursday's back-to-back game has a guy like James Harden. It's just hard to adjust physically what you need to do in terms of defending a left-handed player.
Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Denver. Outside Hero. And finished off by Bryant.
A good recognition for Bryant to head right to the hoop.
Kicks it out to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
Jamal Murray.
Outside Hero. The feed to Bryant. Now here's Hampton. He's covered by Murray. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Jordan. Left side Gordon. In the corner, it's Jordan. Going inside, and Jordan throws it down.
Well, Jordan covers a ton of ground, moving to the basket well there with purpose.
Well, when Aaron Gordon keeps it simple, he is a force sprint out on the floor.
And he's learned that's when he's at his best. Earlier in his career, he could try and do everything on the floor and sometimes get himself into trouble. Now it's about not forcing anything, letting the game come to him. He's got so many tools, and then you forget how good Murray is athletically. Gets up that time.
Here's Hampton, outside Bryant, and stolen by Jordan. Jumps up, and then slammed in by Jordan.
Look, DeAndre Jordan and the rim, those two are best friends.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. The Nuggets shooting their first free throw this game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
So when we're talking about team identities, Greg, what would you say is the Miami Heat's identity?
Tough-nosed, aggressive, and hard-working. That's what attracted guys like Jimmy Butler here in the first place. And that's the style of ball they want to continue playing.
And here we go. It's Butler. And Adebayo throws it down.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The drive by Jackson, and good that time. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Martin with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Takes the 3, and it's Martin that time on the assist by Butler. Martin's got 5 points so far.
Well, when you look at Martin's numbers, he's not a volume three-point shooter, but he can be effective from deep.
Back to Porter from past the arc, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Heat out front, leading by just 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So on the floor for Denver, the guard pair are Murray and Caldwell Pope. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Porter. And it's Watson in at the 4. Lowry from outside. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
To the middle. Here's Watson. And it's good. 2 points.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Martin with a screen on Murray. Down low. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Martin.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Well, the D can't give Richardson that kind of lane to the basket. He will jump all over any available space.
Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Miami ball.
And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
Butler, he's checked in for the Heat. Lowry. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Lowry's got 5.
And Lowry willing to sacrifice his body and get into the fight.
Here's Jackson. What a terrific move that was. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Pass to Jokic. Outside, Porter. Jokic with his screen on Butler. Here's Porter. Rebound by Butler. Heat have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Nikola Jokic amazes teammates with his vision. Aaron Gordon says he's a basketball genius. He plays it like chess, seeing it 3 steps ahead. You've always got to keep your eye on him when he has the ball because he'll find you. Even if you don't think you're open, you're open. He's a point guard, just in a center's body. Kevin?
That is very true. David, thanks. It's stolen by Adebayo. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Here's Butler. Rebound by the Nuggets.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Jackson passes to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And he's going to go upstairs with authority. AG rising high.
And you hear it often, Brent, these Nuggets are a complete team.
Well, you have a historic superstar in Jokic and this incredibly deep and talented supporting cast. Got a great experienced coaching staff. This team has everything you need to win at the highest level, and they're proving they can do that.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And Denver with a change here, too. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Reggie Jackson. Outside for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And appreciation for Jamal Murray and his athleticism getting all the way up there.
Here's Hero. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The Nuggets trail. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Enzo Bryant will bring it up for Miami. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Robinson. Into the lane. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And Robinson showing his ability to go vertical.
Brown, the pass to Najee. Shakes him. Hefty move. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Nuggets shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Greg, no secret, this Nuggets offense revolves around the 2-time MVP, Nikola Jokic.
He's the driving force, no doubt. But, Kevin, they've done a good job surrounding him with the right kind of players. Guys that can defend, shoot, and play without the ball.
Denver making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. Bryant with a screen for Robinson. The kick out to Bryant. The tray. And the Heat, another 3.
And how fast did Thomas Bryant get that one off?
Holiday surveying the floor. Out left to the wing. Here's Strother. Najee.
Good shot contest as Bryant used his wingspan.
And a great show through 3 quarters. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who ESportsBattle has on the floor. We've got Duncan Robinson. He's out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Jaquez in at the 3. To the paint, here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Hero attacking. Now the pass to Jovic. Now Robinson. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Jovic passes to Robinson. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. Here's Caldwell Pope, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And KCP right now just not backing down.
The Heat making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. The Heat have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Jokic against Butler, and the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Butler against Caldwell Pope. Now here's Butler. D right on him. It's hauled in by Watson.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
To the middle. Martin kicks to Adebayo. Butler a screen on Jokic. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And one on Caldwell Pope.
And the Adebayo experiment has been pretty awesome to watch just because it's gone nuclear. All the skills and his hard work paying off now. A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Jokic with the screen on Richardson. Passes it to Jokic. A 3-ball. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Jokic doing a better job as the years have gone on, just drawing more contact and getting to the...
Jokic, fouled in the act of shooting a 3-pointer.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Denver making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during that break, ESportsBattle had some words for his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
It's going to be a long time, I don't know if ever, that we're going to see a big man pass like Jokic does.
Inside, and Adebayo throws it down.
Bam stepping up and making a huge play for his team that time.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Jamal Murray wants it, and he got it.
And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Heat. To the left wing, no one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta. Adebayo's got 12 points in just the second half. And they double up Murray. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Handball. That's a jump ball. Circle.
Gordon with it. And it's Richardson picking him up. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
And what a time to get sloppy. A close game like this, you cannot be getting loose with the ball.
And Butler, here we go. Add another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Man, no question. Jimmy Butler all the way.
Lowry against Murray. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's guarded closely. Good.
So reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
Butler against Caldwell Pope. Outside for Martin. It's to Adebayo. Takes a shot at the elbow, and the Heat get another bucket right there.
And this is a huge step showing trust in Bam's play in the biggest moments.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, this game is not over when Jamal Murray is still able to play.
Adebayo with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Adebayo passes to Lowry. In the corner, it's Martin. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. There's 48 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Murray against Lowry. Down low, here's Jokic. It's good.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Adebayo with the screen on Murray. Pass to Adebayo. Richardson outside. Back to Adebayo. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And here is Butler.
Games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Walker, then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Bridges in at the one spot.
Quick guy with a long stride. Bridges, this man can blitz the hoop.
Here's Fox. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question. He can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, B.A. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all. We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
To the paint. The shake. And it's good on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those. Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Here's Claxton. Boom! He jams it straight down.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Here's Fox. Deflected. Here's O'Neal, defended by Murray. O'Neal passes to Finney-Smith. Fox against Walker. Finney-Smith, a screen. 5 on the clock. Back to Walker. Count that bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Herder, a screen on Bridges. Fox, the pass to McGee. Back to Fox. McGee a screen. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Bridges outside. Here's Claxton. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Fox, the pass to McGee. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
And it's Herder penetrating. Murray passes to McGee. Shoots. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by McGee.
There's a big need for players like Murray, a player who can do damage as a spot-up shooter.
Despite an unpredictable regular season, RJ, the Nets did make the 2023 playoffs.
Look, they stuck it out and secured a playoff berth. Mikal Bridges was outstanding, but they were overwhelmed in the postseason because maybe they weren't ready for that. But it really shows you how much more development this squad needs.
Ooh, ripped away! Outside Walker. For 3, O'Neal sinks the tray.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Kings. 4-point game. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Looks like Fox was itching to answer back with that 3. He is a capable shooter when he's in attack mode.
To the inside, Claxton. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And McGee with the stuff.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Screen by Claxton. For 3, Bridges. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
And Fox powers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 10.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Fox. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Bridges against Jones. Screen by Claxton. For 3, Bridges. And the net's another 3.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Fox, the pass to Jones. 3-pointer. And De'Aaron Fox, another 3. Fox has got 17.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming from out of end.
Mikal Bridges has been on display for Brooklyn. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Nets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Mitchell, Harrison Barnes out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Alex Len, and it's Monk in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Brooklyn has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Something that impresses with Spencer Dinwiddie, Richard, is his adaptability.
A player who is ready for any challenge or any situation. Part of what makes him so great is just his sheer confidence. Dinwiddie believes in his own ability to get it done out there, B.A.
Lynn is good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
The Nets with a lead. Pass to Watford. Here's the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And he makes it.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Outside Johnson. Watford with a screen to the middle. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Whitehead. Over Monk. Hits the front of the rim and out. "11 feet out." The rebound by Simmons. The Nets have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, even though Kevin Huerter knew early on that basketball would be his path, he said, quote, "I played baseball up until my senior year in high school just to be a kid. You work different muscle groups. Specializing in sports at an early age is not something that I really agree with. Sports are supposed to be fun." Brian?
Well, that's the truth. Something we all need to remember. Thanks, Allie.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
There's a screen by Lynn. And it's Monk missing. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
Pass to Whitehead. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Sabonis outside to halt the run. And he sinks the layup.
Check out Sabonis putting that size to work, getting the finish despite the contact.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Simmons. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Oh my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
On the wing, Mitchell. Up and in on the layup. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Johnson a screen on Monk. The kick out to Johnson. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Nets lead by 18.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Sabonis in the post. Covered by Johnson. Monk against Simmons. They grab their own miss. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Nice persistence on the glass. Sabonis understanding how to use his body and length, too.
With the step back. For three, Dinwiddie. Hauled in by the Kings. 23 seconds left to play in the first half. Monk for three. The rebound by Simmons.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Outside Monk. Oh, it's good!
At the buzzer, that is how you finish it.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And so it's Brooklyn with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. And the three ball has been huge in and there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Checking out the group for Jacques Vaughn to start the second half. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Walker out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Claxton in at the 5. Bridges with it. Fox picks him up. Finney-Smith passes to Claxton. Murray against Walker. On the wing, Finney-Smith. From downtown, hauled in by McGee.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
I'll say this about Murray. He knows how to generate offense.
What an exciting season 22-23 was for Sacramento. But the run ended too soon, Richard.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people were rooting for the Kings. Fresh blood in the playoff. But in the end, it was their upstate rivals, Warriors, that reminded everyone who they are.
Bridges against Jones. Screened by Claxton. Bridges passes to Claxton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Pass to Murray. Outside Jones. Now Herder puts up a three, and the three-pointer goes. Herder's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Bridges with it. Checked by Murray. Claxton passes to Walker. From deep. O'Neal on the wing. Pass to Finney-Smith. Bridges against Jones. Here's Finney-Smith. Second shot opportunity. And the layup by Walker. Walker's got his second basket.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Herder. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. McGee finds Fox, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Three-pointer, Bridges. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Bridges has got 16 points now and winning a championship in 2016. Talk about what it was like to play alongside LeBron.
I'm going to be really honest, playing with Jason Kidd and how intelligent he is and how he sees the game. Playing with Tim Duncan and seeing how he dominates on the defensive end, and it's just a steady force on the offensive end. For me, LeBron James was the one player that combined every great skill of every great player that I had ever played with.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
Two shots.
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Two minutes remaining in the third.
The three from Barnes. Ben Simmons grabs the board. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Nets.
Richard, it's not every day that you get to see a point guard with the size that Ben Simmons possesses.
Yeah, he is an anomaly, and that's also why he was the #1 pick. In history, you can probably count on one hand the amount of guys that can do things that he can do at his size.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount, and Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans, even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
They really are, and you got to do it. Thanks, Allie.
As point guards go, I don't know that anyone can throw it down like Simmons. He dunks more than most centers do. Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. The Nets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Inside. Here's Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special. Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
The three is up. And Dinwiddie good for 3. Dinwiddie's got 8 points.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Takes a 3. Rebound Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's a shame, because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Here's Simmons. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Lynn. Out to Sabonis. There's a screen by Lynn. Puts it up. 16 seconds left to play in the third. That one drops for him.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well. Cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Here's Dinwiddie. Down low. Tipped. It's stolen by Barnes. From deep, Mitchell. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Brooklyn. Up 19 points. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fox and Herter man the guard spots. Trey Lyles is out there with Keegan Murray, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Herder, a screen on Bridges, and it's Fox penetrating.
Mikal Bridges.
Walker with a steal.
Lonnie Walker.
Dinwiddie against Jones. High post Claxton. Back to Dinwiddie. Going inside. 5 to shoot. Claxton down low. Lyles on him. Claxton can't get it to go. Sacramento has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Herder can't hit.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Screen by Claxton. Walker for 3. And the Nets, another 3!
That's a look they always want him to take. If he's got space, he's got the ultra green light.
Got a hand on it. Claxton passes to Bridges. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer, and he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
So the Kings making a change here. Len's checked in. And a change for the Nets. O'Neal, he's checked in for Dinwiddie.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
To the paint. Here's Claxton. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Fox. The shot that time not on target. Nice D from Bridges. Down low.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Takes it inside. And Fox powers it home.
The correct read by Fox, taking it himself. De'Aaron is showing that sometimes being selfish is the right decision.
Jones against Bridges. Pass to Finney-Smith. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
From deep three-point land. Len pulls it in.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Outside Finney-Smith. He takes it in. And he banks in the layup. Finney-Smith's got 4 points now in the quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Nets.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
The stop and pop ability from Bridges, that makes him so difficult to defend.
Three-pointer, Fox nails it from beyond the arc. Fox has got 14 points here in the second half.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Nets.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Mikal Bridges.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Claxton. No one near him. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
Brooklyn in total control. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Now Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from way outside. And
Opening lineup. Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Brown in at the 3. And for the Cavaliers, Wade out there with the Okoro. Then there's Mobley. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Jerome in at the 2. Mark, everyone's so excited to see how this game plays out. Us included, with 2 top teams battling it out.
Major star power on both sides of the ball. Fans are excited to see these guys get after it. It's really a bit of a clash of the Titans, Kevin.
And that one is good from Jerome.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. And last season saw the retirement of former Nugget great and future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony Clark. He was one for the ages.
And you can't overlook the impact he had, Kevin, and I agree with you. One for the ages as a rookie, helping them break an 8-year playoff drought, and he never missed the postseason in his 7+ years in Denver.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Back to Jokic. And stolen by Mobley. And they're on the break. Here's Okoro. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. It's a 3-point game, and it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, Murray is a better athlete than he looks. He's actually terrific as an athlete. Have to love seeing him use that momentum to bounce up and throw it down.
Now here's Mobley. Mitchell with it. Now defended by Jokic. Clock at 6. Mobley the pass to Wade. And it's blocked by Gordon.
At the defensive end, Gordon is very accomplished. I mean, he gets off the ground quickly and is an excellent shot blocker as a result.
The Nuggets moving the ball around. And here's Jokic outside. Buries it from 3-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
And the strength of Mitchell here allowing him to beat the contact.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Back to Murray. Driving the lane. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Gordon.
Oh, my goodness. Come on now. And you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Mark, and you've mentioned this, what you like about Jamal Murray more and more is he's always creating for others.
You know, look, sometimes it's a function of who you play with as to how you proceed. I don't think he's ever been selfish, but he wasn't always surrounded by excellent scores. So this guy just wants to win, and he'll do whatever it takes to do so.
Jokic a screen. Murray the pass to Jokic. Here's Strother, covered by Mitchell, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Tell you what, with Jokic, you've got to foul him harder than that. This big fella takes pride in finishing through the defense.
Watson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Reggie Jackson comes in for Jamal Murray.
And what a player Nikola Jokic has become. Clark, a monster at that center position.
Greg, he's one of the players I enjoy watching the most. I mean, he is so good as a center. The scoring, the passing, the rebounding, all of it's there for Jokic. And he makes it look easy the way he handles himself. Beautiful to watch that man play hoops. You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
You gotta clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Here's Brown, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Passes it to Jokic. Fires from deep. Jerome with the rebound. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. In the corner, Okoro with it. Here's Wade. And Wade slams it in.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Here's Jackson. Hasn't made one yet. Driving in. And Wade sends it back. It's a tie game here in Cleveland. We've got more in store for you right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Strus in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. So, Clark, here we are, adding tournaments in the Summer League, the in-season, the play-in tournament. The league is creating more elimination-type games in the schedule.
Yeah, you know, I think it's been good. Well-received. It's enhanced the games. I think the fans enjoy it. I think the players actually enjoy it, particularly the young players, because they've seen it in other sports leagues. So competing under higher pressure for greater stakes more often, I think overall is a good thing.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about him. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, DA. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report. There's the pass to Watson. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
It's LeVert on the wing. Off target from three-point range. Denver in the lead. Lets it go from deep. And again, Denver with the triple.
Well, the mechanics of Porter Jr.'s shot are just so efficient. Almost automatic. Gets the ball and puts it right up into the shooting pocket.
Garland dishes to Mobley. The drive by Garland. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Denver. Jamal Murray comes in for Jackson.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Dean Wade, he's checked in for Allen. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. Jerome, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Porter against Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And that one is good from Jerome.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And it's Murray penetrating. And he makes good on the layup. Murray's got 6.
That tenacity on the drive. Murray is at his absolute best when he's in attack mode.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 1. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Drives to the hoop. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And bursting through inside, so difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Gordon against Wade. Back to Gordon. Pass to Strother. 6 on the shot clock. Can't hit that one. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Here's Brown. Gordon inside. Wade is covered. And they get it back. Brown the pass to Jordan. Mobley with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And for the Nuggets, Nikola Jokic, Watson.
And the Cavaliers with possession. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Passed away. He dishes it to Mobley. That shot off. Good defense by Jokic. Passes to Brown. To the paint. Here's Watson. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
The Nuggets.
Cavaliers on top, up 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, sharing the wing spots, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter. And there's Jackson, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Watson in at the 4-man position. You know, you really have to respect workhorses like Reggie Jackson, Clark. He is something else.
Yeah, I think he brings everything in his package that you want in a veteran guard. He's reliable on the court. He's a professional off of it. And he elevates your team's basketball IQ, too. He's a smart player.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. It's going to be Mobley shooting. That's on Reggie Jackson. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk, and it lasted all season.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Jamal Murray had to be patient working his way back to peak form after his ACL injury. Luckily for him, hard work is nothing new. He says, I feel like I got better in the time I was out. I don't overthink when it comes to basketball. When you let me shoot. I'm just confident in my game like that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, very confident, right, D.A.? Thank you. The drive by Jackson and the dunk by Jackson.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Well, Cleveland shooting impressively throughout at 62%. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The pass to Strus. And another three for Cleveland.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
Pass to Porter. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 6 assists in the game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
It's Strus on the wing. Pass to LeVert. Here's Mobley. Makes it off the glass. Mobley's got 7.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Passes it to Watson. Outside Porter. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Caldwell Pope passes to Watson. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
And there's the pass to Strus. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Jackson and the dunk by Jackson.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Caldwell Pope against Garland. And the shot is good. Garland's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Jokic. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, that expansive reach of Allen. I mean, so good at positioning himself and using his length and timing to stifle shooting.
Porter, no luck. Cleveland leading by 4. 1:16 left in the third quarter. And the shot goes down. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter.
And how about the soft touch by Garland with the nice floater up over the top of the defense.
Murray, the pass to Najee. And that one is hammered home.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Back to Garland. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Najee. Nice move. He lays it in. Najee's got 5.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
Pass to Strus. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
I mean, he hit that shot from the next town over. Kev, what a shot.
And Murray, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 8 points for him.
Boy, Murray not only is strong, but he's got really good speed, too, and that gets him by the defense past the contact.
Garland against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Strus. Another 3 for Cleveland.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And so it's Max Strus making things happen for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's the number.
Here we go, fans.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And here are the Cavaliers now. They lead by 4. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
You know, guys, with good size and length for his position, LeVert can convert tough baskets.
Jokic, he's checked in for Najee. Murray against Garland. Passes it to Jokic. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Allen. Cleveland leading by 9. Strus kicks to Garland. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And that's good. Max Strus for 3. Strus has got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for the Cavs. Here's Jokic. Jokic gets it done right in front, in close.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejection. Wow.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Dean Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. Jerome, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Mitchell in for Garland.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Brown, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam.
Boy, the defender might have to put his shoes back on after that move. Wow.
Here's Mitchell. Mobley trying to free himself up. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Back to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And this is Gordon's sweet spot. An awesome dunker who loves getting in tight and wrecking the rim.
Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Wade, a screen on Gordon. 5 to shoot. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
And the pass to Jokic. Jokic rising up.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
Mobley wide open. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, And this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Mitchell finds Mobley. And the layup falls. Mobley's got 10 points here in the second half.
Hey, this was exactly the kind of game Coach wanted to see from them. High effort, great play at both ends, gets the win
for the Cavaliers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of it, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Here's Brown. And it goes down 2 points.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Inside, pass to Mobley. The second chance effort. And the layup is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
So Sacramento will get the first possession here. Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Fox and Herder man the guard spots. Keegan Murray is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Vezinkov in at the 3. Left side Murray gets another look. They shoot again. Releases. A nice shot by McGee.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Fox against Richardson. Back to Adebayo. Shot clock at 5. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Proving he has the touch from mid-range. Bam Adebayo showing you another dimension of his game.
And talking about Bam Adebayo, he's a guy that loves mixing it up on defense, Smitty.
Yes, B.A., and that is what turned himself into a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. Bam's high activity is really contagious on this end.
And here are the Heat now, after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Adebayo up top. Over Murray. Adebayo, no good.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Just over a minute and a half in. The shot by Vezinkov, no good. Here's Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. McGee with a steal. Back come the Kings in transition. Murray, a screen on Lowry. Herder with it, picked up by Lowry. McGee with it. McGee a screen. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
Murray against Butler. Pass to Lowry. Martin a screen. Inside. Here's Butler. It's good.
Good defense right there. But Jimmy Butler very resourceful. Found a way.
The Kings have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Fox against Lowry. Here's Vezinkov. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. And here are the Heat now. 4-point game. Lowry with it. Outside Richardson. Jacks up a 3. Hauled in by McGee. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. But Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Here's Adebayo. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Richardson with it, and it's McGee picking him up. Here's Adebayo. Cash money on the open jump shot. Adebayo's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Here's Vezinkov. There's Herder with the 3. Drills it from deep. Herder's got 7 points in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Butler with the jam.
That's a fantastic dribble move from Butler. He's extremely confident with his dribble.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Fox. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. So the Kings making a change here. Lynn's checked in.
Kings substitution. Number 25, Alex Len.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
This is what the coach wants. Get Jimmy Butler the ball going downhill.
Fox against Lowry. Outside Murray. Three-pointer. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Now here's Lowry. No points so far. Outside Richardson. Pass to Adebayo. 5 to shoot. Here's Lowry. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Richardson for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Oh, stolen by Richardson. And so the first quarter is in the books. Kings ahead. They lead by 6. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Butler and Martin, the duo at forward. R.J. Hampton out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Bryant in at the 5. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Pass to Barnes. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Smitty, let me ask you, what do you think has been the most impactful change to the game in recent years?
I think it's the three-point shot, BA. The number of attempts and also the bigs from the center spot and the power forward. Those guys taking threes has created a lot of space for guys to drive the basketball.
And the basket by Monk.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Trying to screen on Sabonis. From the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Pretty comfortable from range. Martin puts a confident stroke on it.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Bam Adebayo is a defensive force. Coach Eric Spoelstra said, quote, he makes us different. Our team is built around his toughness and his versatility. You can count on one hand in this association how many guys can literally guard 1 through 5. And he's at the very top of that list. That's unique unto itself, Brian.
Yeah, very special, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Hampton. And no good. Good work defensively by Mitchell. Sacramento has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And grant the resiliency and determination of the Heat not to be underestimated.
Well, BA, last season became just the 2nd 8th seed in NBA history to advance to the finals. And Jimmy Butler said it. We don't care if you pick us to win. We never have. We never will.
Hero, the pass to Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Off the pick, Hero loves to rise and fire, but that time he becomes the playmaker.
To the inside, Sabonis. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the foul called on Harrison Barnes. That's his first foul. Jovic, he's checked in for Miami.
Now in the game, number 5.
Hero against Monk. Pass to Jovic. Just 5 on the clock. Hero for 3. Mitchell grabs the miss. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Left side, Barnes. Right wing, Lynn passes to Sabonis. The 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
You love to see stretch shooting like that from Sabonis. He's a modern big that can hit from all over the floor.
Monk against Hero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hero's got his first basket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Monk passes to Barnes. Pass to Mitchell. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Jaquez, that's good.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from three.
Sacramento has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Monk passes to Barnes, and the basket is good. And the Kings lead by 11.
Barnes is just so well developed from anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Hampton. On the wing, Bryant. Back to Hampton. Hero left side over Monk. And there's Hero on the assist by Hampton. Hero's gotten 4 this quarter.
He has big-time confidence. Tyler's a decisive shooter who doesn't hesitate when he gets a look.
He was all alone on that one.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Monk with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Mitchell's shot is good.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Here's Hampton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Kings ahead. They lead by 12. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Domantas Sabonis with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
On the court for Sacramento, Fox and Herter man the guard spots. JaVale McGee out there with Keegan Murray. And it's Vezinkov in at the 3 slot.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Adebayo finds Lowry. 2 points. That one goes.
When you are Lowry's size, you need to have a strong floater, and that was a beauty he just put up.
Smitty, when you look at the Heat bench, there's been one constant presence for years now.
BA, his name is Eric Spoelstra. He's been pacing that sideline since 2008. That's a rarity these days. It speaks to the success Coach Spo has had.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Heat always focused on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Oh, he would know, Allie. Thank you.
It's very interesting. Kevin Huerter projects to be a shooter, but he's so inconsistent from the free throw line.
And both free throws good for Huerter. So it's Miami now, down by 12. Butler passes to Adebayo. And he got the whistle. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw's good, Adebayo.
Man, you know Bam Adebayo knows his role, doesn't play outside of himself, and he's a quality teammate too.
Robinson, he's checked in for Richardson.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Oh, had a nice open look right there. Fox has got 7 points.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And here's Butler outside. Offensive board. Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
The confidence continuing to grow off the board. Adebayo takes it right back up.
Here's McGee. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin. He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
When Caleb Martin's on the floor, you know he's going to inject some energy into the team.
And he's talked about that, Grant. He takes pride in being the guy that gives them a lift when they need it. It's terrific to have a guy set that example.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. Here's Butler. Give him 8 points now. The 3 ball. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one. And so Sabonis will bring it up for Sacramento. Monk against Lowry. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Mitchell, the pass to Sabonis.
2 minutes.
Soft touch off the glass. 10 points for him.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim, I mean, it's fantastic.
And the foul called on Harrison Barnes. That's foul number 2 for him. The Heat making a switch here.
Third team foul.
1:44 left to play in the third quarter here. For 3, Robinson knocks it down from distance. Robinson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lowry against Monk. From about 19, and Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Monk. And the Kings lead by 14.
And Sabonis just keeps getting better. Games like this show he has the ability to dominate on offense.
Robinson on the wing. From outside the arc, fires in the triple. Robinson's got 6 points in the quarter.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Monk against Lowry. Here's Lynn. Banked it in off the glass. Lynn's got his second basket of the game.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Robinson can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Lowry against Monk. Pass to Lynn. From deep, Mitchell. Another three for Sacramento.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
Robinson into the lane. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Strong make by Duncan Robinson, showing off his improved upper body strength.
And some changes here for the Kings. The Kings have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Lowry against Fox. Pass to Herder. Back to Fox. With 2 seconds left. With 1 on the clock. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Incredible.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Lowry and Hero are the guard set. Then it's Thomas Bryant, and it's Jovic in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. They kick it out to Murray. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 18. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Sacramento.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
That's his signature move, Tyler Hero, using the screen to create just enough separation.
McGee, a screen on Lowry. Here's Fox. Again, the Kings score.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Hero against Fox. Hero, the pass to Lowry. Fires the 3. Called in by McGee. McGee's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Vizenkov. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
And here's Lowry. Now Bryant. 4-3. Knocks down the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Putting Fox into pick-and-roll action, always a good idea.
Now Lowry. Pass to Jovic. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bryant. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Vizenkov. He's guarded by Hero. And the Kings with another 3.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
How about the soft touch from Fox? Measuring the floater beautifully. Love his initiative.
Hero, screen on Herder. Kicks it to Hero. And there's 1:45 left to play in the fourth quarter. And there's another one for the Heat. And so here's Sacramento. Outside Murray. He shoots it. Yes, and a nice assist from Fox. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Always ready to fire. Murray brings a lot of value in catch and shoot situations.
Hero, the pass to Bryant. Herter against Lowry. Hero outside. 5 on the clock. Over Fox. Pass to Hero. Back to Bryant. Another shot. Jump shot is good that time.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Kings.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And what a huge performance it was for De'Aaron Fox.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Sacramento in total control. Herter finds Fox. There's the triple. And Bryant pulls it down.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Hero with the bucket.
We see this a lot from Tyler. Instead of going all the way to the rack, he pulls up.
Fox against Lowry. And here's Fox.
side's doors are very stout on the defensive end. Scoring might be tough to come by.
Well, you have two coaches who believe that championships are won with outstanding defense. So, number one, you try to contain the ball. If a rotation is required, it is on time and on a string, and they challenge every shot. Just special defensive units.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. Wade out there with the curl. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Jerome in at the shooting guard. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
A kick out to Mobley. Over Claxton. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Back to Bridges. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Bridges. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock.
The defensive instincts of Okoro right there, so solid at using his body and his length to bother shooters.
Wade, a screen on O'Neal. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. You know what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game, Doris, in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those two achievements, 71 points with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't hunting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance. You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
Mitchell against Bridges. Now, here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep, 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon.
Bridges outside. To the middle. Here's Claxton. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Mitchell against Bridges. A kick out to Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now, ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
They set the pick to the inside. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And that one misses. Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. Bucket is good. And that's now 6 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Count it.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Mobley outside. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Inside, it's stolen by Wade. Here's Okoro, and the layup's good off the glass.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Mitchell, and he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
Donovan Mitchell has the ball on a string. Any spot on the floor, wherever he wants to go, yes, he can get there.
Offensive rebound, out to the wing. Bridges outside. Back to Finney-Smith. There's O'Neal with the three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
Wade, a screen on Bridges. Mitchell wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 11.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Jerome. Back to Mitchell. Wade outside. Lets it go with the three. Cans it from downtown.
Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
Nets trail by 4. They set the screen. Here's Claxton. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Bridges against Mitchell. Out to Wade. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. With some arc.
I'll tell you, Mitchell locked in on the defensive end. He's so good getting after it.
Donovan Mitchell firing on. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
They've got Cameron Johnson. He's out there with Simmons. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. And then Mitchell hit the dunk.
The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Simmons, a screen on Strus. Got that bucket in no time at all.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Shot's good by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is a move that Donovan Mitchell has made over and over again. Off the bounce, so tough.
Here's Whitehead. And again, Brooklyn with the triple. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
So timeout called here for the first for Cleveland. And Cleveland making a change here. Merrill's checked in. And great to see Jonquel Jones in the crowd tonight.
The Bahamas native, a WNBA MVP. Jones has played here in Brooklyn a bunch of times with and against the Liberty.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, "What we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there." Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Max Strus is checked in for the Cavaliers. Ricky Rubio comes in for Mitchell. Dinwiddie against Rubio. Outside, Simmons. Kicks it out to Johnson. Simmons sets a screen for Johnson. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Ben Simmons at 6'11" with elite hops. That's an easy look.
Rubio against Dinwiddie. And here's Strus for three. The offensive rebound, Mobley. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor. And Cleveland turns it over again.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Dinwiddie against Garland. Simmons a screen on LeVert. Johnson for three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Cleveland moving the ball around. It's good. Allen's got his first 2 points.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Whitehead.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Strus kicks to Garland. 2 points. That one goes. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Well, that's how you use the floater. Darius Garland gets into his bag.
One thing Garland has always done is shoot doors. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot. And if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
Here's the pass to Simmons. Here's Whitehead, defended by Strus. The three. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Johnson with a screen on Garland. Pass to Watford, stolen by Allen.
And you want to use the whole court, but you got to be careful with the long passes. Those are easier to pick off.
The drive by Garland. Mobley the pass to Allen. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
I'll tell you what, Jared Allen showing you he's got the mid-range game in his arsenal. Pretty jumper.
Johnson from outside. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Garland is doubled. Mobley finds Garland. Mobley a screen on Dinwiddie. From downtown. And Simmons with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Dinwiddie against Garland.
Spencer Dinwiddie, first personal foul. First team foul.
9 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Allen in the post, and Allen slams it in.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
No good that time. And so it's Cleveland, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Ooh, that first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Now, this guy plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, and their two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Bridges with the steal. Goes up, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, everyone understands Mikal Bridges is a high-level defender and gets the steal, wastes no time getting it into transition.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Stolen by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. The shot's good. And it's a 6-point Cleveland lead.
I'll tell you, Donovan Mitchell in transition, bearing down on a defender is not pretty.
O'Neal on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. And finished off by O'Neal.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jared Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in him. Footwork as a big, back to the basket. Trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you. Here's Mitchell driving in, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
There's a good screen. Down low, and stolen by Mobley. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Here's Okoro. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Mikal Bridges picks one up. Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Well, the physical gifts of Isaac Okoro are evident. Now it's about what are my best skills and what can help me become a real rotation player in the NBA.
Bridges outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And at the charity stripe a season ago, he didn't miss many, 90% on the year.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in for Wade. Max Strus comes in for Okoro. LeVert's checked in for Jerome. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Allen kicks to Rubio. Shot clock at 6. He takes it in. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession. Here's LeVert, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Garland, he's checked in for Ricky Rubio.
Cavalier substitution. Number 10, Darius Garland.
Nets trail by 6. To the paint. A kick out to O'Neal. Finney Smith passes to Bridges. For 3. Drills it from outside. Bridges has got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
Passes it to Strus. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Bridges against Garland. There's the screen. Bridges passes to Claxton. Outside, Walker. A 3-ball. And the Nets, another 3.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
3.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here.
Get loud, fans. On the court, your hype squad.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. The Cavaliers leading by 5. And here is Garland. Allen kicks to Strus. Lays it up off the glass. Strus has got 10 points.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Here's Whitehead, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Pass to Strus. Fires for 3. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Dinwiddie against Garland. It's Levert on the wing. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Tremendous balance from Darius Garland right there. That's the key to knocking down that initial shot and the opportunity for the N1.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Five seconds left here in the third quarter. Simmons, and the layup is good. 6 points for him.
Staying strong through the contact. Ben Simmons doesn't back off.
And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Simmons, also Johnson out there. And it's Watford in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. 4 on the shot clock. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
And with Dinwiddie on the court, Doris, they've got a pretty good facilitator out there.
I think it's probably one of his more underrated qualities, to be honest, Kevin. Spencer obviously can handle it, he can distribute it, and he can keep an offense running smoothly. Most often we associate this guy with scoring, but don't sleep on his passing skills.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Garland. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the basket is good.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And Brooklyn making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Dean Wade, he's checked in for Allen. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. Jerome. Oh!
Wow. How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
On the pass to Finney Smith. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Here's Mobley, and it's denied. Here's Finney Smith. Wade is covering. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Finney Smith. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Wade outside. Pass to Jerome. Wade, a screen on Walker. Takes it inside. And the basket by Wade.
assisted by.
That's now 8 points for Wade.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Here's O'Neal. Mobley with the block.
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Whitehead's checked in for Royce O'Neal.
Coming onto the floor for your Nets.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Bridges. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Mitchell against Bridges. The kick out to Mobley. There's the dish to Wade, and out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Brooklyn trailing. Bridges outside to take the lead, and it's good on the layup.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Bridges outside. Here's Claxton. It counts, and the coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
At the line, Nicholas
fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wade passes to Jerome. 6 to shoot. Mitchell kicks to Okoro. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. It's deflected. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Looking for Finney Smith, and he gets it there. He dishes it to Dinwiddie. Back to Finney Smith. To the middle. Here's Claxton. Help!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game. There are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Now, here's Bridges. Guarded closely. Over Okoro. Bridges misses. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. A kick out to Mobley. 19 seconds left in the game. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Bridges against Mitchell. Clock at 6. Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. Oh, missed it. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
He had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
A bit of heroics in the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're behind by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Let's face it, really difficult to find an open 3 in this situation. Look, there's no secret. It's the only shot that'll save him. So the D is all over the perimeter guarding that three-point line.
Substitutions on the court.
Three-pointer, Wade. Oh, he had a chance there to
a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Martin at power forward with Adebayo as the center. Josh Richardson out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. Now here's Martin. 6 to shoot. The shot by Butler, no good.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And it's Jokic off the drive, and Jokic throws it down.
Jokic, is he? I think he's showing some emotion, Kevin.
Pass to Adebayo. Now Richardson, he's guarded by Porter. Adebayo, a screen on Porter. Back to Adebayo, launches a 3. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
And the basket by Jokic.
Jokic's dangerous there. Makes him tough to defend when he's knocking down mid-range shots.
We hear that label unicorn thrown out there a bit these days. But Nikola Jokic, he is truly one of one, Brent.
Yeah, incredible to watch the way that Jokic is able to control the game and pick his spots, BA, to impact it, whether that's by rebounding the ball and playing physical, dishing the ball and making some assists happen, or shooting the ball from the three-point line. What a complete package he is.
Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. For Miami, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Butler against Caldwell Pope. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Oh, great focus there. Defender with some contact, and Butler able to glance around it, through it, and score.
Murray with it. Picked up by Lowry. Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Adebayo, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Butler's shot is good.
So many intriguing parts to Jimmy Butler's game, including that delicate floater.
Pass to Jokic. Now here's Caldwell Pope. To the middle. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Adebayo, a screen on Gordon. Butler. Denver grabs the miss.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 that can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Now here's Richardson. Martin outside. Pass to Butler. Now here's Adebayo. Covered by Jokic. Shoots a fadeaway. Jokic grabs the board.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. No made baskets yet. He drops it from range.
You really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move. Right there, the 3-ball look easy.
And Grant, the Nuggets are in uncharted territory this year. They are the defending champs.
Yeah, BA. I mean, they'll have a target on their back all season. They retain most of their talent and core, and with Jokic leading the way, they remain favorites to repeat.
Yes, it's good.
Richardson doing a good job of weaseling his way inside. I like to see him work that floater in from time to time.
Here's Watson. Off the mark there with a 3. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Heat. 4-point game. Martin, the pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
When Martin puts the ball in his teammates' hands, good things happen.
Jackson outside. He buries it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Caldwell Pope against Butler. Here's Martin. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, heady plays like that are what Jimmy Butler is all about. He knows where the defense is.
Order the pass to Najee. Caldwell Pope against Richardson. Down low. A nice shot by Watson.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Heat have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Butler passes to Martin. Back to Butler. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Yeah, you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Nuggets ahead. They lead by... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for Miami here in the second. We've got Thomas Bryant, R.J. Hampton out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Jovic in at the power forward position.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Hero with the bucket.
Hero can beat his opponents from all over the floor. He can get that shot off so quick.
Now here's Jackson. He's guarded closely. Inside, here's Najee, and the layup is good off the glass. Najee's got his first points in this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Bryant outside. Pass to Jaquez. Here's the screen by Bryant. Launches it, and the Heat, another three.
And Bryant with some quickness on that release to get rid of it.
Here's Brown. They swipe it. Fast break Miami. Hero, the pass to Jovic. Here's Hampton. Pass to Jovic. Lets it fly. They get it back. Hero with it. To the paint. Second chance shot. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Kevin Love's checked in for Bryant. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Jackson surveying the D. And there's the screen. And there's the drive. Tries again. A nice shot by Watson. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
The Nuggets have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Jokic. In the paint. Jokic going off.
Sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
And the one thing about Jamal Murray, Brent, you know he's not afraid of the big moments.
Nah, and it felt really good just as a basketball fan, BA, to see Jamal Murray return to those big moment kind of plays that we got used to while the teams were in the bubble. Certainly a rising star, a guy that gets dangerous the bigger the game gets. And Murray getting it going on the inside that time, around the trees, still scored.
Hero, the pass to Love. Here's Hampton, defended by Murray. Love, a screen on Murray. Back to Love. Over Jokic. That one off the back iron and out. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. There's the drive. Pass to Strother. Wide open look. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And now it's a 5-point Nugget lead.
Well, the feed for Murray, a score-first point guard, but the setup was nice.
Love, a screen on Murray. Outside Love. Fires for 3. Denver grabs the miss. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
A line change here for Miami. A minute 4 left in the first half of basketball. Pure from 3-point range.
Set him up. Porter's going to knock him down. He's a terrific shooter who can do some damage from anywhere.
Adebayo, a screen on Murray. Lowry gets the 14-footer to fall.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Here's Jokic. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Nice stroke on the quick shot by Jokic. Not giving the defense any chance to come over and disrupt.
Here's Butler. Oh, tough work inside from Butler.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
29 seconds left in the first half. No coverage that time. Jokic has got 11 points.
And that just goes towards the all-around game with Jokic.
Elbow shot on the way. And there are the Heat with another bucket. Denver has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Now here's Murray. Gordon with a screen on Lowry. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Outside Butler. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is...
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the perimeter, KCP and Porter Jr. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Tyson in at the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. never lacks for confidence in his jump shot, but he said offense for me should be an autopilot. I should be focused on the intangibles, the defense, the rebounding, the dirty work. That involves you in the game. Brian, the buy-in and the commitment to the little things has not gone unnoticed.
Yeah, I love that. That's a great point. Thanks, Allie. Jokic is checked in for the Nuggets. And Miami also making a switch. Hampton's checked in. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Watson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Brown comes in for Michael Porter. Miami trailing. Butler goes at the rim, and it's Butler with the jam.
Opportunistic score there from Jimmy Butler. Sees the lane, fills the lane.
And what really separates Jimmy Butler as a player, his competitive fire, Brent.
B.A., you see that wall over there? Go ask Jimmy to run through it. Guess what? He'll do it twice. He'll go through it one way, turn around, and come back. I mean, this guy has got incredible willpower, and when the stakes are highest, he's at his best.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And you talk to his coaching staff, one thing they like about Caleb Martin, the leadership.
Well, it's amazing when a role player has a voice on a team, and that's what you get with Caleb. He's a great communicator on both ends of the floor. He knows his plays, he knows the opponent's plays. What a great glue guy.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Adebayo. Oh, Jokic with the block.
What instincts from Jokic. Saw that play develop and got right to the spot.
And here's Porter outside. Cranes the triple. Porter's got 12.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Adebayo, no good. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Jokic with a screen on Butler. Back to Jokic. Butler with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Heat for 3. Hampton. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
3.
Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, this guy, Jimmy Butler, not showing that he's a ball stopper. Awareness, finds the open man.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Here's Butler. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. Denver has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Porter from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now it's a 12-point Denver lead.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Jackson finds Jokic. Caldwell Pope with it, guarded by Richardson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Jokic. And there's a whistle. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in play,
Nikola Jokic, 2 shots.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one.
Jokic gives you such a great foundation out there. He stays so level-headed. That's the kind of leader that this team has been feeding off of.
Well, Brent, the past several years have been the brightest in Nuggets history.
And it makes perfect sense. I mean, BA, you go out and you find a player that elevates everybody else, a guy who becomes the 2-time MVP. The talent on the roster has taken strides. They've done a great job in the draft process. It's great to see Denver becoming a legitimate powerhouse in the Western Conference.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Aaron Gordon with the nasty dunk.
The Heat have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Richardson goes in. Pass to Bryant. Uncovered. And there's another one for the Heat.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
From deep, Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 7 points here in the quarter. Here's Jaquez. Still without a bucket.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Richardson. Here's the screen by Bryant. Richardson, the pass to Bryant. Back to Richardson. Top of the key. Second chance effort.
Jokic showing off the defensive work there, outstanding at staying in in the face of his man.
Here's Strother down low. And Bryant pulls it down.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Hampton passes to Jovic. Back to Hampton. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. And that one's good. Jovic.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised you didn't come up with something a little more creative. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Shooting for Miami.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Just 4 seconds left in the third.
Oh, man.
Oh! And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And good recognition from Reggie, open teammate.
And so it's Denver going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More NBA on 2K Sport. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Setting the floor for the Heat. Butler and Martin, the duo at forward. Josh Richardson out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. Lowry with it. Now Porter defending. 4 on the clock. Lowry against Jackson. Can't hit that one. And here's Denver. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul.
Jimmy Butler.
That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Porter against Butler. Lets it go from deep. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 12 points here in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert. That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Porter against Butler. Outside Richardson. Martin a screen. This one for 3. Watson with the rebound.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
And here's Porter outside. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And here's Butler outside. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And attacking and playing with intensity, Jimmy Butler, a ferocious competitor.
Strother, pass to Najee. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Martin with a screen on Porter. To the right side. Adebayo from long range. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 4 assists in the game. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Denver. The drive by Porter.
And Porter does a really good job at his size of changing up his speeds. That time takes the right angle and the burst gets him to the free throw line.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Denver?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Fires from deep. And Hero grabs the board.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Shot on the wing. Martin outside. Outside Butler.
2 minutes remaining.
Adebayo a screen on Murray. Clock at 6. Martin outside. Takes the three. Rebound by the Nuggets. Porter's got 5 rebounds in the game. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the fourth quarter. Najee sets a screen. Porter, the pass to Holiday. Outside for Porter. There's the three. Pass to Watson. Let's go with a three. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Hero. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Murray. Now here's Porter. To the inside. Outside Holiday. Back to Najee. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. The Heat have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. For 3, Lowry knocks it down from distance.
Kyle has those nights where he just steps back and his range seems to increase with the confidence he has.
Murray, shot is good. Hero with it. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And Hero with the heroic slam.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Porter, the pass to Holiday. They set the pick. Inside. Here's Watson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Adebayo passes to Hero. The floater. Yes.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendous.
Because both of these teams love to run it up and down the floor. I know Richard and I have ours harnessed in and ready to go.
Oh, I love these kind of high-energy games. This is definitely going to be a fast-paced game. Get ready for a track meet.
Now Sacramento's starting five. Fox in the backcourt with Herder to his side. JaVale McGee is out there with Keegan Murray. And it's Vezenkov in at the three. 3 on the clock. McGee in the corner. Three-pointer. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. McGee's got the game going here with the first basket for the Kings. Murray against Bridges. Fires from deep. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And it's Fox with the jam.
It's the speed of the Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
Walker against Fox. Walker goes in. The shot, no good. Excellent D that time there from McGee. One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years is leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set, and he is setting that example night in and night out.
Tries again. The pass to Herder. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Murray against Bridges. To the paint. Here's Claxton. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Fox against Bridges. Here's Vezenkov. And the Kings check on 2 more.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And finished off by O'Neal.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
The wide open look here for Fox. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And when Fox, he's hitting consistently from deep, it opens up the floor for him and his teammates.
Bridges outside. There's the try. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State. Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland, and one of the best people in the league as well.
6 on the shot clock, and Fox gets it to go.
Oh, you let Fox have that shot. Like, you forced De'Aaron to make those.
There's the pick. To the inside, Claxton. Bridges, right side. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
O'Neal wide open. Traps in the tray. O'Neal's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Herder on the wing. There's the 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. Bridges passes to Claxton. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 6 points for him.
Love the way Bridges moves that ball around. Always comes out of his hands crisp, on time, and on target.
McGee is screen on Bridges. Back to Fox. Inside. And McGee kicks to Fox. The Kings need to get off the shot here. And it's McGee slamming it down.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
There's the pick. Down low. And he dunks it down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
Substitutions on the court.
Monk for three. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Sacramento bringing the quarter to a close with a... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
They've got Cameron Johnson. He's out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Watford in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Monk, the pass to Mitchell. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Over to the left wing. Here's Len. Johnson with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
He's not much of a threat to score, but Simmons dishing it, he can do it with the best of them.
Kings leading now by 3. Here's Monk. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can be that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things. Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Len, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Inside, here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Always a treat to watch Simmons operate that screen and roll. His IQ is just simply off the chart.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Mitchell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
To the paint, here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
And despite the KD-Kyrie era fizzling out, Richard, you saw this firsthand. Brooklyn proved they are a destination franchise.
Yeah, just getting KD and getting Kyrie to sign was a win for the Nets. It proved that all-stars will go to...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Most game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where...
Yeah, the line with 2 shots.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dinwiddie for 3. Len grabs the board. Kings leading now by 5. driving the lane. It's good. Monk's got 5 points so far.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Johnson can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Simmons. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
What precision and focus from Simmons, just feeling no one can guard him down on the block.
Monk against Simmons. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Plan a screen to the middle. Launches a three. And it's Mitchell missing. Nets trail by 7. Simmons passes to Dinwiddie. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Simmons looking around. Pass to Watford. It's stolen by Monk. Screen by Sabonis. And it's Monk scoring on a gorgeous play. Monk's got the lead up to 10 now for the Kings. Dinwiddie against Len. Back to Dinwiddie. 30 seconds left in the first half. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 8 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Sabonis. Shot clock at 2. On for 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Ben Simmons.
Monk is an interesting player. A combo guard with fantastic scoring potential. Quick on both ends of the floor.
And he nails the third. There's the steal. And so it's the Sacramento Kings. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shot within the flow of the offense.
On the court for Sacramento, Kevin Huerter is out there with Malik Monk. Then it's Keegan Murray. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3 spot. McGee sets the pick for Monk. In the corner, Murray with it. With the drive, and it's Murray with the jam.
Getting better at breaking down defenses. Murray looking comfortable in that screen and roll.
And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the teams build off of their breakout season.
Fox, he's checked in for Monk.
Talk about taking flight. Air Bridges is in the building.
Then Murray with the jam.
Oh, Keegan Murray. Hopefully we'll be seeing that in the dunk contest one day.
Bridges passes to Claxton. It's good. Claxton's got 12.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Murray for three. Sinks the triple. Murray's got 7 now in this quarter.
Stretching that range. Defenders might want to get out on Murray. He is dangerous from out there.
Bridges kicks to Walker. Here's the screen. Off with the layup. Kings leading now by 10. Here's Vazenkov. That's tipped. Herder against O'Neal. Claxton with the bucket. He's got 14.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Murray is screen on Bridges. Fox against Bridges. It's Fox with the drive.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
Murray against Bridges for the three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Fox against Bridges. The pass to Herder. Shoots over Walker. And it's McGee with the jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
The shot's good from Monk.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Bridges against Monk. On the wing, Barnes. His first attempt of the game finds the target. And the Kings lead by 9.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
They're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Here's Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
I tell you, Monk can fill it up in a hurry. Well, once he gets on fire, the D knows they're going to be in for a long night.
Bridges finds Claxton. Puts up a three. Out to Bridges. Shoots the three. Hits it from three-point range. Bridges has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Look at that catch and shoot ability from Bridges. Not all forwards have that skill.
Pass to Sabonis. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And Len has it in the corner. Len, a screen. Mitchell passes to Len. Back to Mitchell. And here they come. Here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the dunk.
It really seems like everyone in the league can elevate these days, and Johnson, well, he's no exception.
Monk against Simmons. Len sets a screen for Mitchell. With 2 seconds left, 1 second left. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's Sacramento up. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Simmons. He's out there with Cameron Johnson. And it's Whitehead in at the two-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Whitehead's shot is off. Kings leading now by 6. No one near Herder as he lets it fly. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game. Dinwiddie outside. There's a screen. And up the court come the Kings on the break. And Fox gets it to go. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Kings.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, during the last break, listened in on Jacques Vaughn talking to his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Banked in off the glass.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Kings leading now by 6. Fox feeling it out a bit. No good that time.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And finished off by Finney-Smith.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult
at the line, 2 times.
Is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double checking and the game continues on.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. And a change for the Kings. Barnes is checked in. The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Fox from outside gets it to go for Buck. Number 8, he's taken just 10 shots.
So good at getting to the bucket. That time, Fox pulls the string and leaves the defense high and dry.
Dinwiddie against Herder. Bridges for 3. Finney-Smith. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
To the wing right side. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter.
Last 2 minutes to play. Fourth quarter.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Nets. Trailing here by 8. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. The kick out to Walker. Passes it to Finney-Smith. They set the pick. Clock at 4. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And it's in there. Claxton's got 20.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
It's Fox with the drive. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and
Previous play is under review.
getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Finney-Smith finds Bridges. Lets it go with the 3. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Oh, a major factor in those 2021 finals. Bridges growing more and more comfortable in the big moment.
Fox, no good. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Bridges with the steal. Here's Finney-Smith. It drops.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully. We love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Yes!
And they do have a foul to give.
And so here's Sacramento. Pass to Murray. Barnes left side. Outside, Fox. From deep, Berger. Oh, he
kind of mentality, BA, is contagious. It really goes a long way. Everybody buying in to not just getting a good shot, but going from good to better to best shot.
And the Cleveland starting five. They've got Isaac Okoro. Dean Wade is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Ty Jerome, and it's Mitchell in at the point guard position.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
Drops in the three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Murray passes to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Boy, slick pass by Murray. He makes such an effort to create for his teammates.
Murray against Mitchell. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And what separates the Nuggets on offense is their efficiency, Clark.
You're right on it, BA. You rarely see them take bad shots. I mean, they are a well-oiled offensive machine. Adamant about getting quality shots on a consistent basis.
Mobley, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Mitchell, good.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
For Denver, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Murray drives in. And here's Jokic outside. And the three-pointer goes. Jokic has got 5 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Mitchell. 6 points for him.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Out to the right wing. Jokic passes to Murray. Caldwell Pope against Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Mobley with the block. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Gordon. Wade, the pass to Mitchell. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. And it's Jokic with the ball for the Nuggets. Pass to Gordon. To the middle. And Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Here's Mitchell. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the basket by Jokic.
Well, Jokic is a judicious three-point shooter, so you know he likes the look when he takes one.
Mitchell against Caldwell Pope. Mitchell into the lane. Here's Wade. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Denver has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Pass to Jokic. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, you know what I like to say? Persistence pays. And with Gordon, he's the kind of guy who just does not rest on the glass.
Caldwell Pope against Mitchell. Now Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Out to Mobley. No good there. Good D by Jokic. The Nuggets have gone 8 of 10 shooting. And he makes it on the layup. Jokic has got 10 points in the game.
Spreading and throwing his weight around. Jokic playing through that contact.
Gordon with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Outside, Caldwell Pope. He buries it from 3. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
19 seconds left in the first. Jerome, that's good.
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
Denver in the lead. Here's Jackson. To the paint. Stolen by Mobley. Gets it off. Can't get it to drop. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Nuggets ahead, leading by 9. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. The penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
We've got Jackson, Christian Brown out there with Zeke Naji, and it's Watson in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
You know, at this stage of Reggie Jackson's career, it's clear teams value his experience.
Yeah, he's someone this team loves having in their locker room. A strong veteran presence who serves as a mentor to his younger teammates.
Watch out now, when this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Naji set to screen, and it's Jackson on the take. The 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Allen a screen. Oh my goodness!
Disrespectful.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Naji. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Garland. Here's Mobley. Outside to LeVert for 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Terrific shot from LeVert. Knows how effective he can be from deep.
Over to the wing. Jackson against Garland. And Jackson, here we go. Here's Watson. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Watson's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Strus has got 5 points now this quarter.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Naji passes to Watson. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
At the line for Denver.
No good on the free throw. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Nikola Jokic is checked in for Denver. Murray comes in for Jackson.
Well, I love the mindset of Allen there. I mean, when he gets the ball in that spot, he's very aggressive.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, the last 5 MVP awards have gone to foreign players. Nikola Jokic told me, I think we're showing that there's a lot more talent in the world. It's not just USA. And I think that's the beauty. We're giving all the kids a chance and an opportunity to see that they can make it. BA?
I love that story. Outstanding. Thanks, Allie. Some room here for Strus. And it's Cleveland with another.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Murray drives in. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
That tenacity on the drive. Murray is at his absolute best when he's in attack mode.
Now here's Garland. He's covered closely. And here's Strus outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Outside Murray. To the inside. Pass to Watson. Garland against Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 6-point Nugget lead.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
And here's Strus outside. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
A nice shot by Watson.
Elite vision from Jokic. Knows exactly where his teammates are at all times. And recognizes the defense, too.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Okoro comes in for Strus. Jerome's checked in for LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Darius Garland. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Slow defensive rotation, causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Jackson with it. Gordon on the wing. Back to Jackson. Out to Gordon. Shot clock at 5. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Gordon's got 6.
Nice job that time by Gordon to keep an eye on the shot clock so that he's under control and not panicking as it winds down.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Let's hear from Red Panda.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. They've got Ty Jerome. Dean Wade is out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Mobley in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Jordan with a screen on Mitchell. Down low. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, I don't know how many of these he's run, DeAndre Jordan, in the pick and rolls, but boy, is he good at it.
Mobley, left side. Back to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Denver's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Gordon outside. And Gordon with the big finish.
Hey, and we all know Gordon's a terrific jammer. He loves throwing it down.
You know, we've seen DeAndre Jordan hold a roster spot on a number of teams over the years.
And you got to give him credit for being a hard worker on each one of those rosters. I mean, he doesn't seem to let the business side of the NBA affect how he goes out and does his work. He just goes out and plays hard all the time.
Jackson, the pass to Jordan. Kicks it out to Jackson. Gordon with a screen on Mitchell. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Inside, here's Gordon. Count it. Gordon's got 4 points this quarter.
Nice seeing Gordon get it done over some pretty tight, stingy defense there, showing just how confident he is in the post.
And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Porter gets the bucket.
You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down because, after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so he's got to cash in from there.
Pass to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. Down low. Here's Jerome. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Jerome's got 7.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Jordan with a screen on Mitchell. Jackson, the pass to Jordan. Oh, and Mobley Murray with the block. And they'll keep possession. Left side, Porter. Sinks that one from the post. Porter's gotten his second bucket.
You got to push Porter Jr. out of the paint because he's so skilled at capitalizing down there.
Here's Mobley. No good. Some solid defense from Jordan. Gordon on the take. And Gordon with the big finish.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
A different look for Denver. Jokic comes in for Jordan. And Murray subbed in for Jackson. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Allen, he's checked in for Wade. Strus comes in for Okoro. Karis LeVert's checked in for Jerome. And Garland is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. ACL injuries are always a scary thing in this league, Clark. It sidelined Jamal Murray for a full 18 months.
So tough for a player to lose that kind of time, B.A., but Murray really is a tough guy. And he focused on his recovery and was able to make a strong return to the court.
Watson, he's checked in for Gordon. Murray passes to Jokic. Here's Caldwell Pope. No good on the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Garland. That one falls.
Boy, LeVert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
Out to the wing. Jokic passes to Caldwell Pope. Jokic the screen. Caldwell Pope with a drive.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
The first free throw is good.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, his defensive quickness sets him apart.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. 17-point game. On the take. Pass to Mobley. With some arc. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his fourth assist in this one. Jokic gets the bucket. Jokic has got 12 points in the game.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Sinks it from distance.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Murray passes to Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. To the wing, right side. Here's Brown. Connects from downtown. Brown's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Boy, he could have taken it himself, but he went from good, better to best in getting the shot for his teammate.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Jokic the screen. Murray against LeVert. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one's on Darius Garland.
Nice job grinding through and earning the whistle. Caldwell Pope felt it coming and just pushed through it.
And he drops the first. So he picks up just one from the line that time. And so it's the Denver Nuggets liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead, building this lead up. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Kentavious Caldwell Pope out there with just... Wow! Put that in the dunk contest!
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Fast break Cleveland. He launches a three. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Yeah, showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
Brown passes to Najee. Outside Holiday. Back to Najee. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. On the wing, Wade. Watson passes to Holiday. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers have gone a perfect 3. For 3 here in the fourth. From deep, Mobley. Oh, that's offensive interference. A different look for Denver. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Najee. Gordon comes in for Watson. And it's Jackson in for Holiday.
Aaron Gordon. Reggie Jackson.
Jackson against Mitchell. Nice move. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, leaping up high, Jackson sees his moment and seizes it.
To the inside. Out to Mobley. To the middle. Here's Wade. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that.
Oh! And the dunk by Jokic.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And the basket by Jokic.
Jokic has such an efficient, soft stroke, especially from this in-between area.
2 minutes remaining in
the 3 from Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Jokic's shot is good.
And it's Jackson's responsibility to find his open teammates, and a terrific dime there.
Caldwell Pope against Mitchell. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Mobley throws it down.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at, finding ways to get his guys good shots.
Pass to Jokic. The 3 is up. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jokic has got 14 points now in the second half.
Coming out here tonight and making a statement. Really good work all around
for the Nuggets.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Nikola Jokic.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight. A force on both ends.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end. Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on a three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he makes all 3.
Whatever this team needs from Jokic, he seems to provide it because he works so hard. Whether it's points, passing, rebounding, improved defensively, love his determination.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but The clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Murray finds Jokic. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. This one for three. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 35.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Now Mitchell.
through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork. It just makes the game fun to watch.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Thomas Bryant is out there at Bam Adebayo. Then it's Butler, and it's Hawkes in at the 3 spot.
Thunderous stuff there for Murray, showing how explosive he can be.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Butler passes to Hawkes. Back to Butler. That one's in, his first shot this game.
The thing about Jimmy Butler, he welcomes the physical play.
And here now the Kings. Here's Fox driving to the basket. Len kicks to Fox. Back to Len. And another shot. The kick out to Fox. From deep. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball drop, the defense should have done more on that last play. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Hawkes. Connects from 3-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Fox. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Vizenko. Driving inside. Good. And a nice assist from Fox.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Butler from outside. Rebound by Murray. The Kings have gone 2 of 6 from the field. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Kings making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Wide open look here for Murray, and the 3-ball is good. Murray's got 5.
Nice look from Kevin. Intelligent and unselfish.
17-foot shot on the way.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Here's Jovic. He's defended by Herter. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
The confidence continuing to grow off the board. Adebayo takes it right back up.
Fox kicks to Murray. It's stolen by Bryant. Butler attacking. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Oh, they matched the slam at one end with an even bigger one at the other.
Ooh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip. That's a 2 from Butler. And another basket for Miami.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now, here's Fox. Herter with it. He's picked up by Bryant. Herter passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
There's a lot to like about Kevin Herter as a catalyst. Smart, skilled, and versatile.
Here's Butler. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Boy, Fox is so quick off the floor.
Miami's on 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Jovic, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Heat shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he's good on the second. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Fox, and there's the drive.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Passes it to Adebayo. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Adebayo's got 5.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Butler against Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Into the lane, and it's Fox with the jam.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
For your Kings, number 7, Sasha.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Murray. And the last second attempt does not go in for it. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Richardson. Thomas Bryant is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Lowry. And it's Jaquez in at the 3. Now, here's Monk. Shot clock at 5. Pass to McGee. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Lowry kicks to Richardson. Adebayo with a screen on Mitchell. Richardson finds Adebayo. Lets the 3 fly, and the Heat another 3.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here is Lowry. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
What ball control from Bam Adebayo. He's so confident attacking in the defense.
Here's McGee, and that one clearly a foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything. In real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Monk. Nothing on the board. Drains the 3-pointer. Monk's got it all tied up now for the Kings.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
Here's Bryant. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Bryant's got his first 3 points of the game.
He had such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Now, here's Mitchell. McGee is screen on Lowry. To the inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling from them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Timeout is called, first of the game for Sacramento. And the Heat making a change here.
When you look at Richardson's skill set, you look at his size, you think, man, this guy could be a great 3-and-D player.
The Heat leading by 4. Moment here now for an injury report. And now let's send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Alex Len. David.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Kings, and this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it, as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
Barnes finds a bonus. 4 on the clock. Latrey. That's good from Barnes on the assist by Sabonis. Barnes has got 6 points.
When Barnes has space to fire from deep, you usually just assume it's going in. Very dangerous from outside.
Richardson, good.
This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the 3 and the painted area.
To the paint. Here's McGee. Lee Bass was put in just the right spot. McGee's got his first bucket in this one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Adebayo throws it down.
We've seen that from Lowry for a long time. A fantastic passer of the basketball.
Monk against Lowry. Here's Sabonis. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Love with the screen for Lowry. To the middle. Shoots. Love kicks to Love. Out left to the wing. Here's Heisman. Covered by Barnes. Right block shot. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Gifted scorer. I like when Lowry takes initiative and looks to capitalize inside.
And again, Miami with the triple.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Timeout called by the Kings. That's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. The Heat also with the sub. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Kevin Love. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And Fox gets it to go.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Bryant, a screen on Fox. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Fires the 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Miami holding on to an 8-point. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. Len out there with Murray. And it's Vezenkov in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here is Lowry. Herter with it. The pass to Len. Murray for 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And Murray makes that catch and shoot jumper look much easier than it actually is.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Is your hype squad. Get loud, let them hear it. Substituting on the court.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to Jovic. From outside, off the mark. The Kings trail by 5. Here's Vezenkov. Fox feeling it out a bit. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough. Having himself a night.
And it's Adebayo in the corner. Inside, here's Bryant. And the dunk by Bryant.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Murray, the pass to Fox. Len with a screen on Butler. It's Fox with the drive. And it's Fox with the jam.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick and roll play, figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the corner.
Now here's Adebayo. He's got 9 from 13, and the Heat get another bucket right there. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Down low, puts it up. Murray, no good.
Kings foul.
The Heat shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
Personal foul. First team.
Mentally and physically, Jimmy Butler's always ready to put up a fight and scrap for every bucket.
And Miami making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. Now here's Butler. He's got 13. Passes it to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen on Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Going inside, and Jovic gets it to go.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Here's Monk. He kicks to Mitchell. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
You got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Nifty move. And there's the nice layup by Butler. Butler's got 15.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Nobody near Barnes. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Butler passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Assisted.
You see how agile Adebayo is. Excellent at slashing after setting the screen.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Monk. Mitchell outside. Barnes outside. Sabonis sets the pick for Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Anytime Barnes gets that close to the basket, he's looking to throw it down.
Lowry has the open look. It's good from long range. He's got 11.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Pass to Barnes. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. Backed him up from the arc. And another three for Sacramento.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Jovic. Lets it go from the wing. Rebounded by McGee.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system, or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
And with Sabonis, as his minutes have increased, so has his production. The future is bright for this young man.
Adebayo, that's a two-pointer. Misses the jumper.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Backcourt pair for them, it's Lowry and Robinson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Jaquez in at the 4. Robinson misses. And it's Sabonis with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 1.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
Now a timeout called by Miami. Both teams will make substitutions. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. Now with the game in the balance, coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Fox. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fox has got 19 points.
And a fantastic finish. I just love seeing Fox work his way through contact and convert.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Kings.
Into the lineup for
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play.
40, Harrison Barnes.
Here's Jovic. He's defended by Herter. And Jovic gets it to go.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter. The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Butler against Barnes. Butler passes to Adebayo. There's the pass to Highsmith. 5 to shoot. Bryant on the wing. Guarded by Len.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Barnes. And that'll be 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good.
Barnes is just such a tough cover. He has the ability to play both forward positions. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Now here's Butler. And he drives in. Murray with the defensive effort.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Fox goes in. Good on the shot. Fox has got the lead up to 4 now for Sacramento.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, that really helps your offense to flow.
Highsmith, the pass to Bryant. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Herter on the wing and stolen by Butler. Out to the right wing. Here's Highsmith. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Miami?
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
And it's Harrison Barnes with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Adebayo with a screen on Herter. Jovic, no good. The Kings leading. Here's Fox. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Sacramento.
I like seeing this from a young player. Kevin Herter taking big shots.
Butler kicks to Bryant. Pass to Jovic. Adebayo, high post. Sacramento grabs the miss. Offside Fox. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 6-point Kings lead. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Coaches trust Adebayo, and he's being rewarded. This guy has done everything they've asked and then some.
Fox with the steal. Plays it up and banks it in.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
Jovic. And a miss there on the triple. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. Butler against Fox. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Now, here's Fox.